Disabuse of your mind and your soul. Welcome, blow your brains out every Wednesday, holding down the heavy metal right here in Dallas, Fort Worth for a lifetime. That's right. Here in particular with us tonight, Metal Murph of Rotting Corpse. How are you, Steve?
I'm doing fantastic, sir. Thank you for having me on your podcast. So.
Hell yeah, man. Well, make yourself comfortable and let's have a good time together. Maybe we'll have some friends stop by. Maybe not. You never know.
Yep.
You guys have a big show coming up this weekend. Well, a couple of them, right?
Yeah, the Watchtower show is this Saturday, and we have this wonderful flyer that Ricky made for us here, and we're playing at the Rail Club this Saturday. We have a bunch of great bands playing with us, Accuser and Odious, who are some younger thrashers and metalheads, and dude, those guys are carrying along the metal, flame pretty amazingly. You've seen them play, right, Ricky?
I have to say that is one of the most badass things about Rotting Corpse. One is just that you guys are still delivering the heavy metal goods. Every show is fucking awesome. But two is that you're bringing along some of these thrash metal bands that, I'm sure they're playing shows with or without Rotting Corpse, but I may not have seen Accuser, and Odious, but I've seen them now.
Yep, they are really some great young players, and what's crazy about it is they're playing the music that we were playing at 16, 17, and 18, and they're like in the same young age group, which is amazing. The other band, part of the opening thing, is Of Deities and Dust, which is Steve Johnson. You know him, right?
Okay, yes, I sure do.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Steve was playing in Hyde back in the 80s, and they played around and played. I know they played Joe's Garage. I don't know. But a fun fact about Steve Johnson is he tried out for Rotting Corpse before I joined the band. So
yeah,
Rotting Corpse has had like 1 million bass players, and I'm like, stuck with it probably longer than anybody else. But we've had a lot of bass players, and I think that's
that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes good sense. It sure does. Let me get to my sound effects here. Somewhere I have a really good sound effect.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby. Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Cool.
When I start the show, the music is always on a loop. I have to remember to turn it off. So that's why you got 2 G things, baby.
Can you hear me okay?
Hey, you're coming through loud and clear, G-RAD. It's good to see you tonight. How you doing?
I'm doing good. I just got a new rig going on here. I got a whole new studio set up, so I'm just trying it out. That's all.
All right. Test 1, 2.
Test 3, 4.
Out the door.
Yeah, I know that's right. So what do we got going on tonight, brother?
Man, I've got Metal Murph on the screen tonight from Rotting Corpse. How about that?
Sounds good to me. Let's do this thing.
Yeah, man. Rotting Corpse is one of the original heavy metal bands from Arlington, Dallas, Fort Worth area. When did Rotting Corpse start, Metal Murph?
In 1984, somewhere around there, John Perez met Walter Tratchler, and they started getting together to form Rotting Corpse. I didn't join till 87, but I met him in 85 at a COC show at the Circle A Ranch in downtown. And Circle A was having like bands like, actually Celtic Frost and Voivod played there. A lot of great bands played there. Warlock played there. You've heard of Warlock, right? Ricky?
So Circle A Ranch was a punk rock club, anybody paying attention. And they were booking metal bands, and I guess metal bands and punks were kind of duking it out down there a little bit.
Yeah, and in that time, so that was like 85, late 85. And we kind of started gravitating towards Walt and John because there was all the skinheads. And I remember we actually did an interview with Reed, the drummer of COC, who has sadly passed away. But we were doing an interview, and on the tape you can hear bottles busting because all the skinheads were like breaking bottles. So we're all kind of huddling together because we were kind of the long hairs and we didn't want to get our ass kicked. Stuff like that. So from that, we met, and like I said, I didn't join for another year. They asked me to play after. I was playing a band called Eldritch Ride, and we were kind of one of the early metal bands doing Metallica, Slayer, Nasty Stuff, Celtic Frost covers, just like Rotting Corpse was. And so I guess it was like 84, 85, they formed. The original singer was a guy named Jim Mulqueen, who was also an early roadie for Pantera. Walt was like Dime's first guitar tech and did all the things for Pantera.
That's correct.
Yep.
And I remember Mulqueen also always having a big video recorder.
Yep. And so
he has a lot of the early Pantera shows, and we actually used to trade VHS, his VHS tapes.
Oh yeah. Or did any of those survive, or is it part of the Pantera?
I'm bound to know people who have them, but like Randy Bell has a lot of them.
Oh, okay.
But I know other people that have them, but nobody's really done anything with them.
Right. And then they found Dave Grider, who was the drummer, and Dave, obviously a really good drummer, and led to the style. So in early, what was it, 1986, while my band Eldritch Ride was recording at Pantego Sound, Rotting Corpse was also recording at Pantego Sound, which is Daryl Abbott and Vinny's father, the Eldon. That was his studio. And so they recorded there and did the first 3-song demo, which that demo got on Metal Forces, and it produced a lot of buzz for Rotting Corpse at that time. And and you got to realize that time is like early Metallica. I think Ride the Lightning was coming out, Haunting the Chapel, and that was kind of the atmosphere we were having in Texas metal.
The revolution that was Arlington metal.
Yes. And it was awesome.
Warlock, Texas recorded there. Gamma Side recorded there. You guys recorded there.
Yep.
Just a handful of Arlington's first metal bands that recorded there.
Yeah. And some of my friends that are very big on like where things were happening have told me that the location the building's still there. If anybody wanted to rent it and make like a Pantera museum, that would be probably a cool place for that.
I don't know. Like, I know the guy who owns it.
Oh yeah, but it's still there, right? It's not like.
Oh yeah, it's still there. And last I knew, it was just being used for storage.
Yeah.
But honestly, I haven't been by there in 2 or 3 years, maybe, and so I don't know exactly what they're doing with it right now today.
Cool.
But I do. I know the guy who owned it a few years ago. Last time I talked to him.
Cool. So,
like, I agree with you. If I had the money, I would do something like that in a heartbeat. Yeah, and I'm very surprised that the Pantera estate hasn't already done something with that building.
Yeah, it would be a great place for it. I still remember, recording, and there was that was my first recording, experience. It was 24-track, 2-inch, so it was a decent little studio, and I guess didn't the Eldon do a lot of country stuff back then?
That's quite a few channels back then.
Yeah, and
he did a lot of outlaw country, G-RAD. That's why he had a real board and a real operation. He did a lot of maybe some Merle Haggard and I'm trying to think of those guys, the real outlaw guys that hung around like Willie Nelson and them way back in the 70s.
Yeah, it was just a little studio, though. I remember it. It was like the control room, and then where you had the drum set up, and there was a small booth for the vocals, and then it wasn't a giant studio, but it was a decent studio. And I know the Rotting Corpse did our first demo and second demo there, and the third demo we did, or the last demo, there's technically one in between. That last demo was a 16-track, 1-inch that we did in San Antonio, and you can tell it just doesn't quite sound as full as those first 2 demos and stuff.
Wow.
And it's funny, like the Eldon freaked out on Eldridge Wright, and he freaked out on Riding Corpse. Like, you know, you could just tell he's like, just like, what that? He goes, Walter, you want that? You really want it to sound like that? You know?
Yeah.
It kind of freaked him out. But, you know, I think it's a great sounding demo, the first one. And, you know, Eldridge Wright's okay.
Yeah, he just didn't really ever understand it, you know. You know, it was that typical older fella scenario, you know, but you know, I always respected him obviously because he was Dime's dad, you know, and he, you know, had an awesome studio. So I was always very respectful when I was over there.
Cool. So the other thing I'll say about 1986, which is significant to our show with Watchtower almost 40 years later, is Riding Corpse opened up for Watchtower in Austin at the Continental Club. And, you know, almost 40 years later, now we're playing with Watchtower again. And my band, Eldridge Wright, opened up for Watchtower at the Tombstone Factory.
Wow.
In 1986. And I thank Jerry for putting us on that show, you know. So I think it was it Warlock, Watchtower, and Eldridge Wright? But that was a great show, you know. So there's a lot of great memories, and it'll be great to see him again. Now, when we played with Watchtower the first time, it was Billy White on guitar. And now, as most people know about Watchtower, Ron Jarzombek has been the journeyman, you know, what is that, 35 plus years of playing guitar with them. He's been their guitar player. But the very first was Billy White, who kind of helped create the magic of that original techno thrash kind of sound, which people crave so much, you know, and was born in Austin, Texas, you know, so. So we got that coming up, and the promoter, who is Raw.
I was looking for that picture that you sent me that time of you guys playing at Tombstone.
Oh, with McMaster, man, I got like a bunch of pictures I took, and like I've never really posted them or anything, and I'm trying to dig them up. I need to like go through all my crap and find that, but I do have one where it's a picture of Jason kind of flexing, and it's a really cool picture. You know, he looks like he's 16 or something. You know, it's what it was like that. You know,
right?
But
yeah, those were the days. Have you made it out to the Dead Dog Barn yet?
Dead Dog Barn. I do not know. What is the Dead Dog Barn?
Well, it's a venue out in far south Dallas.
Okay.
But it's $5 or $10 a person.
There's $5 donations to get in.
It's not all ages. That's the one limitation. But other than that, it's the closest thing that you're going to find to the Tombstone.
Yeah, cool.
It's just a barn and a field where you can fucking party.
Yeah, it's my buddy's place, actually.
Cool.
Yeah, I've been jamming there since back in 2001 when my first band, Dick, actually rehearsed there. And then we started having 3/4 Ton come out and play shows there.
Shout out to Roger.
Cool.
Yeah, good old Roger. He's awesome.
Roger's the guy that runs it. So you guys definitely ought to, you know, do a solid metal show out there sometime. I think you'd enjoy it, Steve.
Yeah, well, I will say this, and this may be a bit controversial, but I don't want to have anything to do with Deep Elm right now. So I'm going to say that. I am looking for alternatives to play in Dallas because
This is it, bro. This is the fucking underground right here, man. You twist it up and blow it up.
Awesome.
Boom, boom. Puff, puff, pass.
I love Arlington. I love Fort Worth, you know, but man, Deep Elm is just, anyway, I'm going to get in trouble for that. But hey, going back to the show on the 26th, the promoter, Rahan, the Wrath of Khan of After Dark Productions, who's putting on all these wonderful Watchtower shows.
Rahan,
the
Wrath of Khan.
But he has wanted me to say that tickets are $25. They've lowered the price from $30. So go out and get a deal and buy tickets here. And also, we're also doing a 5-ticket free giveaway, not pairs, but 1 ticket per person. And I think the way we did it last night on the show I did last night was...
Look, there it is on the screen, everybody.
Yeah. So that's Ricky's awesome graphic there. So unless Ricky has a problem with this, if you put in the comments, you know, I want to watch
awesome graphic. Video advertising today.
Yeah, if you put I want a Watchtower ticket or Jason McMaster sexy, and make sure we know your full name, I'll get you on the list, and that'll be your.
Oh, chats. That's right. Let's check the chat. See how everybody's doing that. Hey, Randy fucking Roy's in the chat. What up, fellas? Yeah, metal. We just talking about your boy Roger, man. Randy's good friends with Roger out there. David Allen Cole. That's who I was trying to think of. Thank you, Kurt.
Yeah. David Allen Cole. Yeah, he was close to Diamond Vinny, right?
David Allen Cole definitely recorded at, Pantego Studio way back in the late 70s.
Right.
And so did that whole outlaw crowd, man. That's who Jerry Abbott is. He was the outlaw music producer right there in Arlington, Texas.
Cool.
All right, so we've got John Galvin. Thank you, John. Thank you for being here. And if you have any questions for me or Metal Murph or G-RAD, just let us know. And if anybody wants to win a free ticket to this Watchtower show, all you got to do is say Jason is sexy. Was that your keyword?
Yeah, Jason McMaster is a sexy biatch.
Jason Masters is sexy. The first one to type that into the chats will win a free ticket. What?
First 5 people, right? So he said I can give 5 tickets away.
Whoa! The first 5.
So
go
anyway,
now.
so John Galvin. Hey, so a shout out to John Galvin. John Galvin is an amazing musician, but he also helps me proofing of my releases. Like he helped me with the Rotting Corpse release we did.
Oh,
here. He it's on Turkey Baster Records. So
Turkey Baster.
Yep, and he Carcass John did the cover. We redid the art for that, but yeah, so he helps me with typos and making sure things are factual as far as dates and things like that. So I really appreciate he's helped me with.
Well, you've had your own AI before we had AI.
I know, and he's a great, but you know he knows facts that I don't know if AI would know. You know, because like
I'm just playing around, man. You know, we've had fact checkers for a long time in this marketing.
Where is the original location of Rascal?
Echo, that's flight on. Sorry.
Okay.
I'm over here looking for Turkey Baster Records.
Yeah, they're a small label. They use mostly.
I found them on Bandcamp.
Yep. He does a lot of punk bands like the Queers and the Thyroids. I think he did Labrador Wade for a while, but he Rick McGee, we thank him for putting out. I mean, he's pretty much the reason Rotting Corpses kind of got our resurgence, because I went into crazy marketing mode when that was coming out, and people got excited and they asked us. Walt booked the first show at the Continental Club on July 4th last year, and then since then people just ask us to play, and it's a lot to do with Rick. And Rick, I think Rick put on or helped promote. We played in Edinburgh, Texas in 1987, which, dude, I've got crazy stories about that gig. It's down by the border and stuff. And I think he helped put that show on. He was an early Rotting Corpse fan, and we thank Rick. And we have red vinyl and yellow and red splatter if you're into that. So reach out to us. We'll get you. I'll have the vinyl of the shows. I also have new shirts. So I've got some new old school looking shirts I had made. I copied a Rotting Corpse shirt from 1988. I had a guy redo that for us. It looks like this. So it's that old. We've had this design, but I've never had people make it look old school. So that's why I like this shirt a lot. So, but check that all out.
Check it all out.
Cool. So do we want to talk about Hetter's birthday yet, or?
Yeah, man. How is he doing, by the way? Let's talk about that, man. Sending the best out to Hetter. I've known this guy as long as I've known you, or longer, actually, I guess. Yeah, since we were teenagers.
You guys grew up with him, right? Walt said in like kindergarten or something, and they met Daryl pretty quick after that or something.
Yeah, that's Walt and Gary. You know, I mean, they definitely grew up in the neighborhood with Dime. My story is I was very much in love with music and guitar playing in particular. I saw Eddie Van Halen at the first Texas Jam in 1978. And so Dime had won his guitar competition, and I read about it in Buddy Magazine. I looked up the Abbott name in the phone book. There were 3 of them. One was Jerry, so I looked that up on the map. It was about a mile down from my parents' house, my grandparents' house on Fielder. I was like, fuck it. Next time I'm over that way, I'm going over there. I'm going to knock on that door. So I did, and that's how I got in. And so I only knew Gary as much as he was around Dime while I was around. And there were times when I was around Dime like half of the fucking time, right? Like half of every week. And there were times where, you know, I'd go like anyone else, months without seeing Dime for whatever different reason.
Yeah.
And so with Walter, our relationship goes a little more back to just thrashing at the shows. Because like you said, he was one of Dime's earliest guitar techs. Yeah. And so, you know, we were head banging, metal thrashing mad back then in those early Joe's Garage days. Yeah. Especially when Phil first joined the band. God, those are the best days.
It started getting pretty intense at that point. You know, one story like one of the, you know, we've been playing at Heavy Metal Hall of Fame pretty much every month since, I don't know.
Hey, not only have you been playing at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame, you are to be commended.
Somehow people are coming out.
Absolutely to be commended. Rotting Corpse house band every month for 2025 at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame.
Yeah, and there was one night, I think it was May, and HETTER came to the show, and it was real late, and my head hurt so bad, man. I get migraines, and I was about to go down, but Walt had told me about his situation, and we were sitting. Anyway, everybody was gone. It was like 1 a.m. Jerry, I didn't even know where Jerry was at. We're just sitting behind there, and it was Walt and HETTER, and HETTER and Walt were talking, and that was really the first time I met him, because that I remember meeting. Maybe I met him that day, but they were just talking about their childhood and that stuff. And the one funny story that Walt had never told me was that I guess that Dean that Daryl won, that they were playing at Six Flags, and he broke the headstock off. And apparently Walt fixed that, which I had never known. I knew Walt. So Walt played this Leopard Star guitar that Daryl and Vinny gave to him, I guess, for doing roadie stuff.
He still does. Doesn't he still have that and play it?
No, it got lost. And it was...
fuck.
But
okay.
He used that thing till 90, and he would break that thing every show. And if you look at, like, the headstock if you look at the headstock on this cover, we made it with only 5 strings on it because he broke the headstock so many times that he could only put 5 strings on it. And anyway, he would have to put dowels and stuff to just he would break it and have to put it all together. Well, I knew he kept that guitar together, but I had no idea that he had fixed Daryl's guitar. I just thought that was interesting. But he actually lost that one. It was mostly just pieces, but man, it would have been great for Heavy Metal Hall of Fame or something to be on the wall. But he had a storage place, and somebody kind of, they basically took the storage from him and threw all his stuff away or sold it. So unfortunately, unless someone grabbed that and knew what it was, and if you saw it, you wouldn't realize there was value to it unless you knew what it was about. But yeah, so apparently Vinny and Daryl bought that guitar for him, the Leopard one, and he broke it at Rascals. And I guess Daryl was like, dude, we bought you a guitar and you broke it. He was all kind of mad that Walt would break the guitar they got for him, which I think is kind of funny. But.
Yeah. So, I remember that guitar. I've seen him play it many times. How about this for a quick throw together graphic? It's the Rotting Corpse EP, Thrash in Pain or Die Insane, with the Turkey Baster Records logo.
Oh, Rick will be excited about that. But so we've been playing at Heavy Metal Hall of Fame every month, and this month is a special month because we're doing HETTER's birthday, and also, you know, it's kind of to help him and raise him up because he's having some health struggles and stuff. And it'll be on September 26th, which we usually do every third Friday, but he wanted to do the 26th. Maybe that's his birthday.
Hey, can you see the chats right here on the screen? It's Gary Hettrick. HETTER here. Happy birthday, brother.
Hey, I knew he would join up. So
that's kicking
hey, hey, HETTER, if you want to jump on this, I think Ricky put the link in there. If you want to jump on, because dude, I know you got better stories than me about the early days. So I mean,
it is. The link is pinned to the top, and I'd love to chat with you, bro. Just hop on if you want to.
Yeah. So while we're doing that, Heavy Metal Hall of Fame, to everyone that doesn't know, is near Arlington Conventions, or the Arlington City Hall, right? And it's like right across the street for the Kung Fu Tea. So if you know that area of town, it's a really cool area of town. You can park and not worried about getting towed.
And there's all kinds of free parking there. Some people get thrown off because the bank parking, they have the signs up that say, you know, bank parking will tow.
Yeah.
But the thing is, those of us who go there often, you know, we've been parking. Like I used to park there before Jerry rented the space, you know, because I've always known that you can park there without getting towed. But anyway, even without that parking lot, the street right behind it, there's free parking. The street Abrams right there, there's free parking. All around the library and City Hall, there's free parking. Like all that parking for Levitt Pavilion is right there. So there is a ton of free parking. You might just have to walk a block.
Yeah. So the other thing I want to say about that show is we have a Black Sabbath cover band newly formed called Silver Womb. And Silver Womb is members of Accuser and Odious. And those guys have I guess it's so cool. They just jam together. I guess Daryl was like that with people. He would jam, you know, and so these guys just jam and get together and they kind of commingle between the different bands they have. And so they're going to open up, and I think it's Isaiah, Alfredo, and, you know, those guys will be.
Well, hey, let's talk about that real quick. Is part of it the guitar player? Because I noticed that the guitar player from Accuser played guitar for Rotting Corpse last month.
No, that was actually Newton. So that's Newton was doing that. Newton plays with these guys. He's in a band. He's forming a thrash band called Harvester, and I think he's in
Odious.
Yeah, there's another band they've asked him to join in.
Maybe he just sat in with and jammed with Accuser for a song or something. I felt like I'd already seen him play once somewhere.
Yeah, I think he was in Accuser for a while, but he has a band. He's formed a band called Harvester.
Okay.
But all those guys are kind of connected. I guess that's pretty cool, you know, kind of.
It's way cool because like that singer, I've seen him play drums now, and he is a badass drummer. So, you know, the drummer, singer, got a badass guitar player. That's pretty awesome combination, and it's great to see him having a good time with it.
And I know Isaiah is a big Solitude Eternus fan, so I had to wear my Solitude shirt. But, Becky, you know Becky Rose, she gave me this shirt. It's a 2X, but I can only wear it on podcasts. It's a little big on me, but the only Solitude shirt I've ever had. Thanks, John Perez.
I got my camera up so I can get my hat on because this is my my show sponsor. That'd be Best Canna. Cool. We've also got another show sponsor, which is the Sports Spot in downtown Arlington. When Rotting Corpse gets ready to do a metal show in Arlington at the Sports Spot, Steve, just let me know, or maybe do a punk rock show at the Nowhere Jets over there.
Yeah. No, I'll keep you in mind. That would be cool, dude. I love playing in Arlington, dude. I drive almost an hour from Plano, but I love it. They fixed up that area around that whole area. And I mean, you know, what's funny is I actually went to school at UTA,
right,
4 years ago in '86. And they fixed up that area of town. It's a lot different now, so it's cool.
All right, hey Murph, let's try to walk Gary through this real quick because he's in the chats and he said I am trying to. And so what you do, anybody listening, is you just go up to the top of in the chats here, go all the way to the top. It's pinned up there and it's a link, and you just click on that link right there. Right, isn't that it at the top? Pretty damn sure it is. I'm gonna have to go over to my YouTube channel and look at it there.
Podcasting.
But if you just click on that link, you just log in with your YouTube, Google, I think is easiest, or your Facebook.
I did Facebook. I recommend Facebook because I can't remember the damn.
I use my Facebook also. It's just easier for me.
Yeah, it's easier. So.
Okay, so yeah, it's there at the top. It says guest link, log in early to check your audio. Must have good audio. Thank you. Yeah. And then there's the link, birthday bash featuring Rotting Corpse. Blow your brains out. Oh, header. Header is in there. Header. Birthday bash. Maybe that's what it is. That link might be corrupt. Sorry. Let me go do this. See, that's why I need to go check.
IT help with Ricky Warden.
Well, I think header became part of the link, and it's not supposed to.
The greatest painter plus great IT support. So.
Well, you know, I don't worry about it. You know, I really do enjoy having other hosts that are like, you know, prepared and have questions like, hey, Steve, what was your first Metallica record to own and listen to?
I think it was Kill 'Em All, but it could have been Ride the Lightning. So I got into it in like 85. I don't think I was as early as you guys. Like I didn't have, you know, Jerry or Walt to show me that stuff, but we were playing
or a Rick Warden.
A Rick Warden, yeah.
I'm totally fucking around because I don't claim to have turned anyone on to anything in particular, but I was definitely a Roman DJ back in the day, dude. I carried my Motorhead records with me.
You had your fanzine that
everybody
learned about stuff from your fanzine, right? So
that's correct. Mm-hmm.
One of the
but even before that, way back in the day. Okay, replace pinned message. Yeah, dude, I used to I got into Motorhead in 1981. Yeah. And I just love that fucking No Sleep Till Hammersmith and you know, those records, Bomber, Overkill, and then Ace of Spades, and then even Iron Fist. I love those records so much, dude, that I just was kind of surprised that more people didn't know about.
So I think I was pretty heavy to Motorhead because I saw them first on the young ones. You remember that? And they're like they're in their living room playing, and it was like the heaviest fast thing I'd ever freaking heard, you know? And so I listened to them off and on. And I remember at one point in it was probably like 89 or 90, Luke Brewer, who was one of the guitar players in Rotting Corpse, said, hey man, what should I check out? And I said, for some reason I kept Hammersmith, the live album. I said, why don't you check that out? And he became like the biggest Motorhead fan. But the other funny thing is Walt really wasn't a big Motorhead fan, but later on, he said like I don't know if it was in the late 90s, they were driving, or he was in Houston, and Walt's whole deal is he's rent tour buses and to bands and driven them and all that stuff, and he works on them still. But they were driving around Houston and he saw a tour bus, so they stopped and they found out that Motorhead was on one of the buses, and something like a gig had gotten canceled or something, and they were just in this place jamming. And apparently Walt said it was someplace in Houston, I can't remember the name, but he said that it was like the guys that were with him and like the roadies and Lemmy and them were just jamming, and he said that they were just yelling songs out, and Lemmy was just playing them, and they apparently, he's like, well, I knew he was into the Beatles, so he started naming Beatles songs, and apparently Lemmy would play them, and apparently from that experience Walt became a huge Motorhead fan. And you know, it's funny, like we played July 4th in at the Continental Club. We got to play there again this year. And one of the bands we had was Motorhead, which is some of the Agony Column guys. And they did old school Motorhead. And I wish you could have been there, Ricky. It was just beautiful. They just went, I swear they played 30 Motorhead songs. And you just sat, I was tired. It was a long day, but man, I was just in heaven, you know, just hearing those guys rip them out. You know, no class, all the
I actually have a question for you, if you don't mind entertaining one.
Well, hell yeah.
Which of the big four do you prefer? Megadeth, Metallica, Anthrax, or Slayer?
To me, and it kind of makes sense with Rotting Corpse. Slayer is number one, and then early Metallica. I mean, I'll be honest, after the Black Album, I really don't care, you know? I don't care. And to me, I'm going to say something controversial, but I think Mustaine is so...
Oh, no!
I hate his voice. I'm going to say it. And Anthrax...
Controversy!
I love Anthrax for what Anthrax is, but they're really not a big band to me. I love them, but...
Anthrax myself, honestly.
Okay, do you like the Armed and Dangerous record, the second record?
Oh, yeah, dude, I love that stuff. But... And I'll tell you what, if I would put SOD above Anthrax on my, but you know, like Rotting Corpse is not really about the big three, you know, like we were influenced by Creator and, you know, early Slayer and I'm trying to think what else.
On the screen, baby.
Ah, we got him. Look at that.
Hendrick, looking good, man. It's good to see you, brother.
Good to be here. Hey, Steve.
Yes, sir.
Well, just thanks for inviting me. Hey, Ricky, thanks for having me.
Yeah, damn right, man.
I tell you what, I'm excited as hell about next week. I'm so grateful for the guys from Rotting Corpse for doing this for me.
Yeah, me too. Turns
You know,
out
here's a funny story. I haven't had a real birthday party since 1978.
Oh, really? Okay.
I've done, you know, like out with family and friends and shit, but not a party.
Not
What's
a good
funny
old
is
bash.
my very last birthday party, 1978. My mom invited the Cub Scouts and my Little League team, and nobody showed up. The only person that showed up to my birthday was Dimebag Darrell.
No way, dude. Walt didn't show up?
Well, Walt wasn't around right at that time, man.
Be in Puerto Rico or some shit?
He might have been in Puerto Rico. He would come and go. What was funny, though, is my mom looked over at Darrell and said, go round up the neighborhood kids. And Darrell went and took off and came back with about 10 kids from the neighborhood. And my mom drove us up to Mama's Pizza there in Arlington and fed us off. That was a cool birthday. I got a green machine that year.
Dude, Mama's Pizza. Dude, was it the thick crust? Like the thick
Back
crust?
when they were awesome. That thick pizza.
Yeah, they used to know how to do the thick crust right.
Dude, in Carrollton, we used to go to one, probably about the same, 78, 79. Dude, and that was the shit, man. Back when you were a kid, that was the best pizza in the world for us, man. It's like...
When you're a kid, any pizza was the best pizza in the world.
Yeah, that's what even El Chico's was the best Mexican food in the world. Dude, when you were a kid.
El Chico's used to be something to me.
Wait, not El Chico's, Ponchos.
Well, dude, dude,
Ponchos ain't the same anymore.
Not raising the flag anymore.
Dude, I had a bad experience at Ponchos, Ranchos as we used to call it, and that was the last time I went. In fact, I remember going with Luke and his mom, and I just watched them. I had a Dr. Pepper, and I just watched. I was like, I can't take the chance again of raising the flag and, you know, pooping things out. But hey, so,
well, Poncho, much like every other form of food, you know, it's all changed so much over the last 30 years. It is not the same as what it used to be.
That's
and
true.
Ponchos used to be decent. I'm convinced of it when I was a kid.
Yeah, no, I mean, a lot of
Dom and I used to go to Ponchos all the time. I would wear this big trench coat. And inside the trench coat, I had those gallon-sized Ziploc bags. And I would fill it full of flautas because back then, man, that was like one meal a day, man.
Hell yeah. No, I've done it many times because that Poncho's is right there at Fielder and Pioneer.
Yeah.
Also, Furs over there. Hey, I heard that Casa Jose's opened up back up.
Cool.
Casa. It's not Casa Jose. It's Casa Marqueto Juarez. Man, what's the name of the fucking bar down there in Dalworthington Gardens?
Campo Verde?
Yeah, thank you. I heard Campo Verde opened back up.
I got to be honest. The last time I went to Campo Verde, they had so much shit decorating that place that dust and everything was falling down into my food and stuff. So I was kind of like,
nah.
yeah, like y'all need to dust that place. I hope the new owners clean it up a little bit.
Hey, so Hetter, what beer did you get? I know that you asked me which beer. I can't remember which one Grip told me to tell you to get, but
Grib said Shiner or Michelob Ultra, so I got a keg of each.
Okay, so for people 21 and up, we're not doing minors. We got free beer, and a gig.
Birthday beer.
Also, besides a full, I got a half keg of Shiner Bock and a half keg of Michelob Ultra. We got as much pizza as anybody could possibly eat. Yeah. My mom's making a big old ass birthday cake for us.
Cool.
And sodas.
What was
sodas. That? Also, I got myself a private little pony keg.
Okay, cool.
That is badass. And of course, that is Friday, September the 26th at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. Hetter's birthday bash featuring Rotting Corpse.
Well, I hope you guys have a great show out there, y'all.
Yeah. I'm looking forward to seeing Silverwomb too.
Yeah. Those boys can rock. They can thrash and rock and doom. They're big into doom, man. Those kids are doom prodigy, or they're the young prodigy thing going there. So cool.
Now, the last time I saw Rotting Corpse, y'all had the last couple of songs. That was one of the guys from that band that got up and played with y'all, wasn't it?
Yeah, and it doesn't have anything with us being tired and running out of songs or anything.
But that kid was rocking, man. I told him it did my heart good to see young kids thrashing and playing some metal, man.
I had kids late, but these kids are my kids' age. Like I have a 16 and 18-year-old, and it's so cool to see young people into metal and to good music and not effing rap, So it's just, thank God for good music, I mean, it's for me anyway. But.
And last month, y'all had Header. Last month they had a young guitar player playing with Rotting Corpse the whole show.
Yeah, and that's Newton, who's come in, and he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be our backup guitar player, because I want to say this, because a lot of people will go, "Is John Perez playing? Is John Perez playing?" Or
right.
Or is Scott playing? And the thing is, like, Scott's playing in Gamma Side. And then John Perez does tour managing for people like Candlemass, and he also has Solitude. So sometimes they just can't do it,
Right.
And so we've, I think it's been actually pretty cool. Like some shows Perez plays, some shows Scott plays, some they play both. But we brought Newton in, and he did pretty good. He came in there and did that header with like no practice either, man. So he just kind of, if he can handle it, he may be our backup. In fact, we're playing in October, the 25th in Houston at the 19th hole. And we're going to take Newton with us and see if he can handle the lead guitar on that. Because John's actually got some stuff. He's got to do some medical stuff. And I don't know if Scott's playing or not, because that Gamma Side tour is like right before that. But that'll be a cool show. If you're in Houston, anybody in Houston?
Yeah, he did fine, man. He kicked ass at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. So, yeah. I mean, that's all pretty cool.
He did he should just do like Luke used to do. If you don't know what the riff is, just solo. That's what Luke Brewer used to do. We loved him for it. So,
I like when Walter does the vocalizations to correct the to get the to make sure everybody's playing right when he's doing the guitar with his voice. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but Walter was like helping everybody out a little bit.
Yeah.
Right.
I also like when he plays new riffs and doesn't really tell us he's going to change things because he remembers it different. But hey, we've been playing, me and Randy have been playing with Walt for 40 years, so we just kind of go with Walt, you know? He actually does that less, but man, during the first reunion shows, so 2005, 2006, we reformed as the first reunion shows. Boy, he used to skip then, and anyway, but we keep up with him, and it's all good, so... I think our secret now is we just don't practice. We just show up and play, and it just kind of happens, you know. So it's cool.
Hey, you had asked how I'd been doing on my health issues.
Yeah,
you know, I got diagnosed with stage 4 stomach cancer back in the early part of March.
Oh, damn.
Same thing Dio had, and I tell you what, man, you know, like Dio got diagnosed and was dead 6 months later. And I was kind of scared that was what's going to happen with me.
Shit, man, I can imagine.
You know, it had spread and everything. And I was kind of down, but I wanted to see everybody one more time, man, before, you know, when you're faced with your mortality and shit. I just wanted to see friends and stuff one more time, have a little party, man, celebration of life and shit.
Kick ass.
I've been doing treatment. I did 12 rounds of chemo, did some immunotherapy, been doing some holistic stuff, natural stuff. I went Monday morning for my 3rd endoscopy where they looked down in my stomach.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't find no cancer, man.
No way.
They were talking about removing most of my stomach and some of my esophagus. And now they're changed the story and they're saying might not even have to have surgery now. So all my friends and everybody that's been sending positive thoughts and prayers and stuff, man, that stuff's working, man. Keep praying, because my doctor told me people do not recover. They just get worse and die from my kind of cancer. And he don't know why I'm all of a sudden recovering from it all. So
awesome.
It's been a blessing, man.
It's a blessing, all right, man. You keep fighting that good fight too, brother.
Thank you. And I will, man. And I'm excited to get to hang out with everybody. You know, I've known Walter since 1st grade, man.
Yeah. I thought you said kindergarten. You met him in kindergarten. Was it 1st grade?
It was 1st grade. Me and Walter both birthdays are after September 1st, so we had to set out a year before we could start school and shit. But
right.
We showed up. You know what's funny is Walter in 6th grade talked me in to joining him and becoming a Naval League cadet. And so we would go down every weekend, once a month. We would go to the Naval Air Station in Dallas, wearing little Navy uniforms, had our hairs cut like a burr haircut. Marching and stuff. So I've known Walter forever, man. If you can imagine me and him walking around doing the Navy thing.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
Fun times, man.
Well, cool.
That is hilarious. Thanks for sharing. Well, brother, it was really good to see you the other night at Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. I hadn't seen you in a minute, and it's just really good to see you.
I want everybody, you know, you had asked if you could bring some friends. Yeah, bring anybody you want, man. Any friends, Rotting Corpse or Jerry or even Silver Woo, man. Y'all, you're friends of mine too, as far as I'm concerned, man. Come out and enjoy this party, man.
Cool.
Well, you know what's kind of funny about that is that was in part about inviting people to the event. And so give me just a second and I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about.
And also, I don't think we mentioned it. It's a free event because Walt's going to cover things. So nobody has to pay anything. Just be cool and you get in. So
heck yeah. Walter's like one of the greatest people I've ever known, man. He's the nicest guy.
Yeah, it'd be nice if he got on the show.
Well,
he's probably
all right.
He's probably under a bus right now, dude. I'm not shitting you. He's probably under a bus. I'm not gonna get on that damn thing, you know.
All right, so I've got the screen pulled up on the page. This is the event page for the show that we're doing right now. And so I encourage everyone to go over there, hit this invite button. And at the top, it'll say invite all your friends. And your other option is to do what I'm doing here. Just select them individually, send those invites. This is one of the quickest ways that you can support your friends. So the reason I had to do it that way is because I'm logged in as Blow Your Brains Out. Let me log in as my person. And then I'm going to go to events up here. And type in your name. Here we go. All right, everybody, let me have your attention. If you're watching the Blow Your Brains Out podcast television show right now, look on the screen there. You can see this is your invitation to HETTER's birthday bash. All you can drink, all you can get rid of that. There we go. All you can drink, all the pizza you can eat, all the partying you can stand up to. Right there in downtown Arlington.
It's going to be fun, man.
All right, now let me show you what I was talking about. See this invite button? HETTER, can you see the screen?
Oh, invite all your friends. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, if you click on that button right there, invite, right here at the top, you hit select all. So this is to everyone, to you, HETTER, to Murph, to everyone listening. Just selected 1,000 is what it usually selects. I saw that number 500, but you can see I'm scrolling through. You can see all the people, all my friends there. And so then just send invites. So that right there invited, should have been 1,000 friends to this event page. And if all the band members of Silver Wound and all the band members of Rotting Corpse alone went over there and invited all their friends from their personal page, dude, that'd be, thousands of people that you reach. If each band member could get their girlfriend or
I just got the notification for the show invite too.
boom,
just to show you how it works.
If each band member can get one friend over to the event page to invite their friends. And let me tell you the trick way to do this. This works for both your band page, if you're wanting to promote like in G-RAD's situation, if you want to promote Less Than Zero, his tribute band, then you can do the same thing. You can invite 1,000 friends at a time to your band's page or your friend's band page. And I'm kind of, wearing this out a little bit because it's so easy just to go hit invite, select all friends, and hit send. It literally takes a few seconds. You're already there. You can do it on your phone also. So you're already there. Like when you're taking a shit in the morning, remember to take your stands. Well, that's what we do. So
I've been inviting all my friends for the last 3 months.
I think we're going to
what do you think of that, HETTER, man? That's a pretty easy way to invite a bunch of people, right?
It is. And I've hit everybody up I've known at least 2 or 3 times.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's going to be packed, man. I didn't even have to invite those people like that. It's already going to be packed.
Yep.
Well, I'm looking forward to it and can't wait.
Should be a good show, y'all.
Here we are.
Cool.
Yeah, thanks for letting me take you through that. I also kind of have fun just showing people how social media, the tricks that I know. And I also like, I could hang out with Steve. I know he knows some tricks that I don't know.
Yes. I'm not an AI king like you, but
Man, I was just
Hey,
lucky. I've managed to get on here. I'm like the least technologically inclined person.
Yeah.
no AI needs at the Hedrick house, huh?
I hand my phone to my wife when I need help.
Right.
Cool.
Say,
Well,
fix it. It's
a
broke.
lot of people think of AI as like the new Google. You know, it's a way to get a little more information a little quicker, if you will.
Yep. So let it. I just think I worry about people letting us think for us. So we don't want to let it think for us. That's when it gets scary.
Yeah, I think it's funny, bro. It's like anything else. It's really weird, the world that we live in, because I agree that a lot of people are subject to a lot of things that sway people, like religion, politics. There's a lot of different things. Let's check the chats real quick.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? Hey, Kevin. Good to have you here. Thank you for being here. Jotty Yarborough. We do have, while we're in the chats, I want to remind everybody that we do have 5 free tickets tonight. To win your free ticket right now, put in the chats, Jason McMasters is sexy, or anything like it.
Need your full name, because they're going to put it on the list, and you'll probably have to show your license and stuff. It'll be like a will call thing, is what I.
Well, you can send it to Steve's Facebook Messenger.
Yeah, do my Facebook. I'll honor it there too. So it's.
But also OutlawVideoTV at gmail.com. If you send me an email at OutlawVideoTV at gmail.com, I will forward that to Metal Murph.
And I know Watchtower is not played in North Texas. It's been a minute. So it's been a while. I think they played at the Granada. I can't remember.
Not that I know of.
But it's been a while. So we're hoping some people will come out for this. It should be a great show. It should be a lot of good energy. And we played the Rail a couple weeks, or what was it, last month? We played there for Ben and Homer's benefit to remember those great guys from so it was cool to be back at the Rail. It sounded good. The stage, everything sounded pretty cool. The people are, Warren, it does a great bar out there. And
damn right. Shout out Warren Garza.
Mr. Garza, we thankful for him. And so it was a good night. It's a bit of a drive for me coming from Plano, but like I said, I love Fort Worth and I love Arlington. I love playing out there. And
yeah, it's going to be a kick-ass show.
Yeah.
Going to be a kick-ass show. That's this weekend, everybody. Saturday, September the 20th at the Rail. Get your 5 free tickets here tonight. And then also in Arlington on Friday, September the 26th. All right, so back to AI real quick. It's like anything else. You can get extreme with it. You can get lost in it just because it's fun. Yeah. I've heard about people thinking that they were talking to God when they were talking to AI, but I don't comprehend any of that at all whatsoever. I use it as a tool that helps me get really cool shit done very quickly. And so one of the things about AI that's important to know is that it's changing very fast. When you hear people on the news and in the media going, it's changing so fast, they're right. It's changing. The learning curve is like, whoa, what's AI doing this week? It's like almost every week it's improving. Well, what does that mean? Okay, making graphics. Go ahead.
Right, and I will say this as an ex-IT guy, that trust but verify everything, dude, because they're using AI to scam us, right? So I don't trust text anymore. Text they're supposedly from, the toll place or all of that's BS, and the feds put out stuff saying don't trust that stuff. I'm constantly telling my kids and my mom, be careful, this stuff's all fake. So that's
and the bots. How about all the social media bots?
Yeah, well, and I've heard most of a lot of the comments on popular stuff is bots. You think
you said it right. We're not affected by it as much because we're on the other side of the entertainment railroad track, so to speak. But if you're in a bigger band or you're a bigger entertainer, you have a big podcast with hundreds of thousands of views every podcast. Yeah, man, half of that shit in the chats is bots.
Yeah.
And keep in mind also that a lot of that stuff they're paying for too.
Right. To pump.
I personally right now, if I had the money, I could go pay for likes, views, or probably chats too. I hadn't talked to them about that, but I talked to my friends. I actually know some people. You know, you can pay for likes and views, and YouTube doesn't mind it. YouTube actually appreciates it. It's all done legally.
So I do want to make a Rotting Corpse reference to AI. So
Yeah.
there was 2 songs that I wrote the lyrics on when I was in Rotting Corpse. And one of them was a song in 1987 on the second demo called Evolvement. And in that song, it's kind of, I grew up reading a bunch of science fiction, you know, like Isaac Asimov and stuff like that. Philip K. Dick, which is what I think the world's turning into. If anybody knows who Philip K. Dick is, like the Blade Runner type stuff. But I wrote this song, and the song talks about a race that basically had been turned into robots, and they didn't know it, and they find out, and they freak out and go crazy. But in it, I reference artificial intelligence, and I don't know where I picked that up at, but I mean, it's not like I knew what we were going to get now as far as artificial intelligence, and the big cloud and all that intelligence and stuff. But if you listen to my song Evolvement, I was kind of alluring to robots and AI and stuff like that. And
Wow, that's cool.
It's funny and it's sad that that's where we're at. You know, I kind of wish it was not there. You know, I wish we were more like in Star Trek or something.
All right, give me the book and the author again real quick.
So Philip K. Dick is Blade Runner, you know, and he also did Android's Dream of Electric Sheep. But Philip K. Dick, the thing he wrote about, not to get too nerdy, but I'm going to get nerdy, Heather, so hang in.
That's all right. No, the original book that you said the world's turning into.
Yeah, it is. I mean, but Philip K. Dick wrote stories about where governments created robots to basically, as you know, how we have drones now. Well, in Philip K. Dick's stories that he wrote in the 50s and 60s, they talked about making machines that would fight battles. Well, what happens in Philip K. Dick's world is the machines start rebelling against the nations. And so he used kind of the Russia and America, because in the 50s, that's what they were dealing with. Yeah. And so what happens if you, Second Variety, which actually, there's a Nowhere Jet song, Tasso, I wrote about this, where I stole from Second Variety. And Second Variety is where the machines have taken over and they start killing humans. They start hunting humans down. And to me, what's really scary about AI is evolving. And if you read anything from, what's the guy from ChatGPT? I forget the guy's, I went blank on his name. But that guy, he kind of, even though he's in the midst of it and doing all this, he basically allures that we don't really have control of AI, right? Like we don't know, there's no rules to govern AI. And when you have, you know, Russia making its own AI, China making its own AI, it's really scary. So that's what I'm saying. As an IT guy, like if you get something, double check it. Like if you get a call and it sounds like it's your mom or your kids, hang up and call back and verify it's really them and not fucking AI mimicking their voices. You know what I mean?
Crazy. That's fucking crazy. Yeah.
Crazy world right now. So.
All right, now we're talking about two different aspects of AI, and that whole aspect of AI, I think, can be summed up as technology is always sold to us as a more modern convenience, but we have always seen that modern convenience to benefit the corporations and everything way more than it does us, the individual. And Google is a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
So now AI that benefits us, you know, that's not crazy talk, not crazy shit, like real shit. I'm going to set this up. I'm going to kind of take a step back by bringing G-RAD in. G-RAD is blind, y'all. I don't know if y'all know this about G-RAD. He's blind and he's half deaf, but he's also a musician, multi-instrumentalist musician, and he's a drummer that keeps perfect timing for like 5 active playing bands currently right now.
6.
Okay, I stand corrected. 6.
Nice.
Now check this out. G-RAD uses AI on a daily basis just to read shit.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
So AI does have a very beneficial, useful use.
Right.
What I use it for right now currently, because of the newest improvements, are the graphics.
Right.
AI didn't used to be able to produce graphics. Remember, you've been seeing it for almost a year now, where it's just, you know, this stacked lettering and it, you know, it's, oh, that's one of those AI things. But today you can tell ChatGPT right now, you can go on there and say, hey, create me a 10 prompts and of a poster image for Instagram. You can give it the measurements, or Facebook, or your header image, whatever, give it the measurements, and then describe the scene, and it'll give you 10 descriptions that when you re-enter those descriptions, it'll create this kick-ass fucking graphic, dude, that you
I use it religiously because I can't see to do my own graphics.
Yeah, he designs the flyers for his band.
That's awesome, man. So I want to bring one thing into, like, you know, like 40 years ago when Ricky was doing his fanzine. Dude, how did you do your fanzine?
Oh, cutting and pasting up there.
Pasting. Like when we made flyers, dude, we would find some
like
cool
literally cutting with scissors and pasting with glue sticks.
Pasting. And now and then in the 90s, I remember making flyers, the first flyers with graphics, and that seemed kind of cool, but you could see the pixelation, and it took hours to do that, right? And now we're at a point, like, I'm not kidding you, like I was driving Nowhere Jets played in San Antonio, and I shouldn't admit this, but I was basically making videos just while I was driving, because it's so easy to do that now. And I was posting it, people were reposting it, and I do that in minutes, right? And then you do AI, and it does it in milliseconds. You know what I mean? So it's even faster than Steve taking I was taking somebody else's video and putting Rotting Corpse on it and saying, like, here's the show, right? And like you take AI, like you're talking about, it's milliseconds, and it's generating stuff that's badass. So yeah, there's good technology and there's bad technology. And I'm just saying, be wary in 2025, 26. Just don't trust, verify everything. You know?
Hey, Ricky, did you used to do all them?
That's every day, though, man. We had to be careful of people with guns when I was a kid, and you were getting the tomatoes out of their garden and stuff.
Hey, Ricky, did you used to do all the old flyers back in the day?
I did a lot of them.
I love those flyers, man. I remember like the Heavy Meadows flyers with the little maps to where to go and stuff. Those were some of the best flyers ever.
There was you had to have a map on the flyer. In fact, I want to start doing that with Corpse Gig. Definitely the heavy metal ones. And you know what's funny too? I'm going to make this point. I have friends that ask me to, I usually don't print out flyers, but I have people ask me to print out physical flyers, because now it's kind of cool to have something from the gig. I need to start doing that again, you know, because they want something they can say, this is a piece of paper associated with this show, and they miss that, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, well, B&B Printing used to print a lot of those flyers. I'll tell you who printed them for me before that was Brian Christian. His parents had a Minuteman print shop over off of Randall Mill across the street from the ballpark. Oh, and so he did my flyers. There was a place on Pioneer that Pantera used and Jerry used, but I switched to B&B Printing in Mansfield, and they were printing all my magazines. And so, yeah, we did like Death Angel posters, and you know, but I wasn't a printer or anything, Heatter. I did the magazine. So when we did special shows and stuff, we did flyers.
Yeah. It wasn't until the 90s.
I used to love them old flyers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it wasn't until the 90s, like buy a printer and stuff, because in the 80s it just cost too much, and it was it was dot matrix, you know, and that wasn't very good for a flyer.
Oh, and you were lucky if you had access to somebody's black and white printer somewhere.
Yeah, it was, but not to start it over.
Yeah, we've come a long way, man. I'm telling you, dude, this shit is so fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah.
Check this out real quick. I can go over here to this Magic Media and just tell it storm clouds with lightning glowing heavy metal. And that's pretty basic, so I don't know if it'll actually get what I'm saying. Again, if I take it to AI and put that into AI and say, hey, make this for me, then AI can give me the exact description to where it makes it where it'll put heavy metal in there, you know, or outlaw or blow your brains out, anything I ask it to. Can you see that on the screen there?
Nope.
G-RAD, you got me again. G-RAD, I've got the Canva opened up on the screen, and I just told it to make me an image of clouds with thunder in the sky, and I put it up on there to show people how easy it is.
Yeah, I figured that's what you're doing. I'm just giving you a tough time because obviously you know I can't see it, but I already got a description just from what you were telling me. Or you were telling everybody for that matter.
Yeah.
I'm just having some fun over here.
That's what it's all about. Well, I'm over here going to my my prompt is what you call them. I'm going to grab an actual prompt here real quick so you guys can see what I'm talking about. All right, so back over on the screen and in this Magic Media, this is a prompt that I already made earlier. And so let's see what happens. Again, you can ask ChatGPT or Grok to give you a prompt.
Right, I use ChatGPT and I mean I can't fucking hear your Benefest flyer, so
Look at that shit. Outlaw in there and everything.
now can it bake you
Old
cookies?
frothy
No, I'm
mug
just
of beer.
kidding.
Huh? Yeah, I know, G-RAD. It is kind of hilarious in a sense, but basically it says outlaw on it in stone. It has wings in the background that are, I mean, it's just gorgeous coloring. And then there's lightning and axes and a big old frothy mug of beer right in the center.
That's awesome. I actually did something fun for Texicity, you know, using obviously Texas and the System of a Down since it's a tribute of mine, Toxicity. I mean, so I had it like Toxicity with Texas, Texicity Dallas, DFW, since that's sort of, and they came up with this really awesome something you can put on a T-shirt practically.
Well, Steve, did you guys see how quick I did that?
Yes, sir. You are. Is this do you have to pay for this product, or is this?
Well, yeah. That's a good question. Canva is free. There's a free version, but I do pay the $25 a month for Canva Pro. Yeah,
and I think there's some good products out there. It's worth paying the money, you know. And I have some that I use them, and it's crazy. I use my phone to do most of the stuff I do now.
Sure, dude, and your stuff is off the hook, you know. I do this because it started with Blow Your Brains Out. I wanted to be able to make quality graphics for the TV show, the podcast. Yeah. And then I have my house painting business also. So I'm like, okay, I can make really good graphics for that. And then it turned into a profession. Like I actually make money doing Zoom webinars.
Cool.
Yeah, I do 2 Zoom webinars every week, once on Monday and once on Thursday. And I make a little money doing that.
That's cool.
So that's my advertisement to everyone. I can do a StreamYard show for you for cheap. or a Zoom webinar for cheap, just get at me. But what I was wanting you to see, because Steve, I think of you as a graphics person because I see you working it, you know?
Yeah. No, I mean, back in like the early 90s when I got my first 8086 or whatever PC my dad got for me, and I had a scanner, which I think he paid. It was just a page scanner. You know, you had to lay it on there, and
yeah,
it was like $1,000 or something. But he helped me buy it, and that's the first. I was in the Bat Mastersons at the time. This was past Rotting Corpse. I used to use
that would scan it in as a JPEG or a GIF file.
Yeah, and I remember having like fanzines and just cool stuff and scanning it or making crazy images. And that's how I started. And you know, and obviously in the late 90s, I made my first web page for Ultra 86, that band.
Yeah. So you had Photoshop back then?
Yeah, I had. It was actually CorelDRAW was the one.
Okay, yeah, I remember CorelDRAW. I went Photoshop. I did Photoshop and Illustrator, Adobe.
Yep. And then when Corpse reformed in 2005, I had a web page, and it was MySpace. That's you remember that, kids? MySpace.
Yeah.
And
back in the day, son.
Back in the day, we had MySpace. It was before that Facebook crap. And you know what's funny? A story is like I found a video. You remember that first? I think it was All Over Tonight, the Pantera video they made.
All over tonight.
Yeah, and we actually played a cover of that. Not very good at one of the Dime shows at the Granada. I remember we tried to play that. I love that song, but anyway, I had a video of it in that time, and it was a big deal because Daryl played a pink Strat, and it was a big deal because they'd never seen him play anything other than the Deans, right? And I remember putting that up on the website, and so many people hit it because it was kind of rare, nobody knew about it, that I was getting charges from the freaking web deal, and I had to take it down. It's kind of funny. But it's crazy to think how things have changed. Like now you just put stuff up, and you pray it goes viral. Back then, I think things were easier to go viral back then.
Wasn't that a Charvel?
Yeah, it was the pink Charvet. Yeah, so
that was like
I
thought that was the second guitar he won on his guitar contest. He won like a really.
Yeah, his
it was like a
one was
pinkish Charvel.
That Les Paul he had, that Les Paul copyright was his first one, right? And then he won the Dean, right? Was the second one, or?
I thought the Dean was. I don't know which one was first, but I remember he did win a Charvel.
Okay.
And he used it in that video.
Yeah.
He called it the Widowmaker. And if you listen to the album, the song Widowmaker, he actually played the Charvel on that.
Oh, wow. Cool.
Just a little interesting tidbit. The song Widowmaker, he didn't play with the Dean.
Yeah.
How about that?
That's
I
crazy.
can hear it right now. It's got that swing. Wow, 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 wow.
Hey, what was the song that Walt started playing the other night at Heavy Metal, and you and Shelby got up there and started singing? Heavy Metal Rules.
Oh, Heavy Metal Rules.
Yeah, I got video footage. I stopped playing, but I didn't know the spot. I was videotaping Ricky and Scott Shelby singing that song with Walt playing it. So,
dude, that was a lot of fun. I'm gonna be prepared this next show.
Yes, I'll tell you, it's amazing to me. And Walt even says it. He's like, I don't know how I remember all this stuff. Like his brain must be like some kind of. Like I have to practice stuff to play it, you know, and Walt will pull out like whole songs just like that, or old Metallica stuff that he learned 45 years ago. And it's amazing he remembers that song, you know. I mean, that's
well, and watching you guys play live is what's amazing, because you know y'all just pull a fucking song out of nowhere and play it, and it's like, damn.
I think Randy and Walt can
y'all play?
Dude, Randy will just start playing and singing stuff. He's like that too. And Randy's plays in that Rush cover band, Analog Kids, and he's played in 100 bands. And I'm just the graphic guy that plays bass, I guess. So that's all I do.
Yeah, I mean, you got to promote your shows. If you play music, somebody's got to do the promotion.
And
all right, did you see how fast I changed
I don't know if
to
you
blow
know
your brains out? Steve, did you see how fast I was able to change this to blow your brains out?
Yes.
It's freaky, dude, how quick you can like come up with something that is totally awesome. So here I asked it to put
and
see what it did with these guitars.
Doesn't Elon Musk have a neural link thing he's testing where it's going to hook up for like people that are handicapped, that it just goes right into the computer? That's
G-RAD, question for you.
Go ahead.
I was opening the floor for you. That's a question for you, G-RAD.
Well,
So
realistically, I mean,
the neural link.
I generally have not necessarily an AI question, but it's a question about the bands and general music. So, like, how many members are currently in Rotting Corpse? Like, I haven't really been able to figure that one out.
How about that?
That is a valid question. So Walt and John Perez formed the band, and they're original. And then Randy came in '86. He played bass for a while, then started playing drums. And Randy Cook's still with the band. I joined in '87 and started playing bass off and on. So back to then. So I go back to the '80s. And then Scott Shelby never played with us in the '80s, but he played the leads on the last demo, and he's in Gamma Side and all that good stuff. So basically, us five guys, and then we've added Newton to come in and do lead guitar. I guess it's 5 or 6 people, and we have a revolving cast of lead guitar players. So.
Right, because I was wondering if you have like backup musicians for any given situation, so that way, if you ever had to play a show and somebody was absent, I mean, how do y'all have backups, or do y'all just kind of just tell them no?
It takes me and Walt and Randy to really play the show. So it's bass, rhythm, guitar. Walt, me, and Walt's the main singer. Me and Randy sing on other songs. So us three play, and then we just need a lead guitar player, right? So that's at this point, that's kind of what it takes to put on a Rotting Corpse show. It's funny, man. We played 4 shows in July, and I thought that was a lot of shows. It took a lot out of me, but like we have 2 shows for the rest of the year, so we're playing a lot, and I turned down a lot of shows, and I apologize, but it's just like we have to kind of only play a few shows to really pull this off. We're not like a touring band, I don't
right.
Really
are y'all silent stage, or do y'all use full on amplification?
No, we are full on amplification, and I don't know how people do that, and I don't ever want to do it. I don't want to have a fucking click. I'd love to have inner ears, but I don't want to ever have a click in my fucking ear. I just want to go for it.
Yeah, most of my bands are silent stage. A couple of my bands are still full amplification.
Yeah, I know that's what people do now, and I respect it, but I don't. That's probably why people like Rotting Corpse, because we're just blowing it out like old school,
Well, I'll go either way, honestly, because of my hearing impairment. As long as I can use in-ear monitors to help me, because, like, on stage, personally, I use a talkback mic, so I have somebody in the band talking to me directly that nobody can hear but me.
Yeah.
Because I can't read the set list, so somebody reads it to me, basically. And so realistically, so in a situation like that, that's useful for in-ears. But the reason I was asking about the silent stage or not is because, a lot of people have different opinions, and I was actually going to ask you what your opinion was, but you kind of already gave it to me.
You guys there? Hello? You guys still there?
Yep.
Yeah, it sounds like somebody's
I'm
having some
having
technical
fun making
difficulties.
graphics here. I thought of making one that said Hetter's birthday bash.
There you go. So what were you saying? Your question about the stage
But
stuff?
look, it fucked up. It's got 2 S's. I'm probably one that put that in there.
Hey,
Now, I was just curious what your opinion on sound on stage and in-ear monitoring is, as opposed to floor wedges and full-on amplification.
yeah,
What is your opinion of pros or cons about either?
well, and I play in like another band, the Nowhere Jets, and we're pretty much loud on that. But I've started a recording project called MiG 25, and that one we're actually doing keyboards, and we actually have some songs with sax and all this stuff. And I don't know if we'd ever play live, but if we ever do, we probably need to do something like you're doing, because we're gonna have keyboards and backup singers and all that stuff. So I guess I have to be open to it. But I will say this: what Randy does for Rotting Corpse, and Randy's the drummer, our drummer, he has a little mixer, and he plugs right in. I have a Kemper, so it has a DI out of it for bass, and he plugs into that, and he literally mics Walt's guitar, and he makes his own monitor mix to really hear stuff, because a lot of times he can't really trust we can't really trust the monitors in the club. And that,
right. I do the same thing. I do the exact same thing.
Yeah. And that helps it where, like, because with thrash, man, people think it's a joke. Like, it's a successful song when you start together and end together, but it really can get lost because you're playing so fast and you're playing 16th notes and the changes, and somebody doesn't remember to end.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
When I was in Verdict of Vengeance, it was real easy to get lost in a song.
Yeah.
Because I was a drummer for Verdict of Vengeance for a few years.
Yeah. And so when things are going fast,
I don't know if you ever heard of them or not.
No, but I will check them out.
Well, we were back in the early 2000s. Around 2004, we were originally called Daimonian.
Okay.
And then we changed our name to Verdict of Vengeance in 2006. And that band went on for a while. Originally, after I left, a guy from a band called Broken Church came in and took over, but he ended up getting shot and killed, and the band just kind of fell apart afterwards. Yeah, I'm sure somebody might have heard the story about Ruben Brito on the news somewhere or whatever, but yeah, he was actually the drummer for Verdict of Vengeance after I left, and everybody kept wanting me to come back,
So is that on streaming where we could check it out, or?
It's not. I don't think it's not on streaming platforms, but it is on YouTube.
Okay, so we could listen to it on YouTube.
Yes, we have 4 songs on a demo that we called "Loyal Opposition."
Uh-huh.
And
so what kind of genre? What kind of big bands would you say that came across as?
Extreme, very extreme.
Okay.
Like, I don't think we had songs. Our slowest song I think is 185 BPM.
Yeah.
I was playing stuff in excess of 260 BPM on drums.
That's got some speed.
My dad used to always joke and say, "You guys sound like you're in a damn race to see who can finish the song first." But it was controlled chaos. We actually had a song called Mother Chaos.
Cool.
And but yeah, it was fun. But like, you're saying, if the drummer gets thrown off and something like that, you're toast. You ain't gonna be able to catch up hardly ever.
And I know, like, there's some shows where his monitor system didn't work, and he's just playing from Phil. And it's funny, we play together so long. Like, I'll just go back there, and if you see Rotting Corpse play and you see me go close to the drums, that's me trying to sync with Randy, because I'm trying to keep it tight and stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And I had to do that at the Rail because the first song was a little bit of the sound guy was getting things right, and I had to go back there to tighten it up, and it's just something I naturally do, having played so long. And
Right. And for me, it's like with my hearing impairment, being severe profound hearing loss, I wear hearing aids on a normal basis. I sometimes am in situations where I have no monitor whatsoever. And, there's in shows like that, I mean, I just have to kind of play by muscle memory. And in the back of my head, I'm like, geez, I hope I get this right. Geez, I hope I get. I mean, I'm not. not that I don't know the song. It's just that sometimes if you can't hear, it's just so different.
Yeah, people that don't play in bands don't realize how horrifying playing muscle memory can be at times. You're like, it's like walking a tightrope, you know, but it's also kind of like when you pull it off, you're kind of like it's an adrenaline rush, you know, too, right? If you
and you get excited, and you can get excited, you can get lost.
Yes, yeah, you got to kind of focus. And it's funny, like in Corpse, when I played in Corpse in the 80s, I really didn't drink that much. And, you know, I felt like to focus on all the parts and stuff, I needed to do it. And now it's funny, like, I guess I can, somehow my brain's still good enough, but like sometimes I'll drink a beer during the set or something. I can actually pull it off, which amazes me, you know, being almost 60, I can kind of here have a whiskey and still play the music, you know, but you definitely can't get shit faced and play this music. I'll say that, man. You gotta be focused, man. You're just like, you know, and I've played these songs forever too, you know?
Right. And when you get up on stage and you play your show, you realize the show's over before it even feel like it started.
Oh yeah. Those are good shows to me. Those are like when it's like warp speed, right? Like now the worst shows, I don't know about you, but I don't know. This is a good question. I hate playing outside because the sound is just going out, right? But I even though it's sometimes like I played shows where it feels great and stuff, but the sound is so weird to me. But I love playing smaller places where the sound is kind of right there and you know where it's going and stuff like that. How does playing outside affect you with your hearing challenges?
Right. Well, actually, believe it or not, as a sound engineer, it's actually easier to control sound outdoors.
Right, because it's not bouncing around. It's not
right. Yeah, it's not reflecting off of anything, and if it is, it's very minimal, not enough to really adjust. You know, you don't have to EQ the room with your PA and stuff like that, which most people still don't do.
Yeah.
You know, I just got a new PA system myself, and I actually ran it at the sports spot this past Saturday with my LTZ tribute Lesson Zero, which is a tribute to Mudvayne. And I had that thing cranked up so loud that they actually had to open windows to kind of counterbalance all the noise levels.
Cool.
And I didn't even have it at full power.
I'll have to come see you guys, but I'm going to remember my earplugs. Man, I forgot the last show I went to, the Way Downs, and God, was that other band? I really liked them. But anyway, I forgot my damn earplugs, and I was enjoying it, but I was also going, dude, you're too old for this. Remember your earplugs, you know. So, Rotting Corpse says wear your earplugs. So.
I'm gonna have a bowl of earplugs at my birthday party for everybody.
Okay, thank you. I try to grab them, but I always forget them, or I get that ear. Anybody get that ear junk on their earplugs, or am I the only one that the ear shit gets on your earplugs? Or...
It'll be near.
I Q-tip my ears every day, so no.
Man, my doctor said you're not supposed to do the Q-tip thing, and I had to go, and she did the flush thing, and this big rock popped out of my ear, and I just don't. I need to use the drops or something. I don't know. I
just can't stand water in my ears, so that's why I Q-tip them every day. I can't stand the water.
I know.
Yeah,
I know what you mean, man. Believe me,
water after a shower.
Yeah, but my boss really did give me a bag of the foamy earplugs that you put in to have out there at the show, because I've invited people that aren't necessarily metal people,
right?
And I can't wait to see their reaction to some of the. But
well, I will say this: Riding Corpse, although loud, we do make it fun. I don't know how it turns out fun, but it's. I don't know, Walt wearing a dress or what the deal is. Gets people going. I don't know.
Well, I definitely would like to catch a Riding Corpse show soon. I can't make it to the 26th, unfortunately, but I definitely need to catch a show again soon. It's going to be a good time, and it'll be a lot of fun to get out and hear some of the old school, you know.
Yeah. Hey, did you guys see how quick I was able to put this flyer together?
This is awesome. That was very quick.
And how do I get a copy of that? That looks cool.
Yeah.
I'll post it on the Blow Your Brains Out page. You just go grab it.
Print a few of those for headers.
Thank you.
Hey, so I do want to. I made this point on the show I was on last night, and I want to make it on this. Is like Riding Corps we're playing Houston next month. The month after in November we're playing in San Antonio with Militia and Valkyrie. In December we're playing with at the Continental Club again on the 27th. And the point I want to make is I want to encourage people listening to come out and see us, come up and talk to us, because I don't know how long we're going to be playing this. Don't assume we're going to be doing this 3 years from now, because, I just don't know.
You never know one day to the next.
Yes, and Gamaside's going on tour. I want to stress that they're going to places like New York and all around. And so if you're in those towns, go see Gamaside, because they are hitting all cylinders right now. They are kicking ass. And so I'm just saying, don't take it for granted. Don't say I don't got $20. Go see it, because if you're into thrash and you're into the early metal, go out and see this stuff. Because this time next year we may all be done with this. We may have broken hips or some shit. So go out, support the thrash, because don't assume we're going to keep doing this. We don't know. We're doing it as long as we can, but
absolutely. I have a quick question about Gamaside. Now, my mind might be confuckled, so please forgive me. But I remember there at one point being a drummer named Ed Velez that played drums for Gamaside. I don't know if he still does or not to this day.
No, so the original drummer was Jamie in the 80s. And he's the one that, if you listen to the records, that's Jamie on there.
Right.
And then the very first reunion stuff, I can't remember if Jamie played it, but Ed was part of the first reunion stuff. So we did, during the first reunion stuff, Riding Corps got to play with Rigor Mortis. Rigor Mortis reformed after
rest in peace, Bruce.
Yeah, and Bruce, God, I miss Bruce. I miss, Scott. Not Scott. I went blank.
I wonder whatever happened to Ed.
I heard he's still around, but he played drums during that first. I think he played Riding Corps, or it was Rigor Mortis, Gamaside, and Riding Corps in Fort Worth, which is one of my favorite shows we ever played. And that show was a trip because Mike Scascia had all these big amps that somebody was sponsoring him. He had these big, like 3, 412 amps up. And at one point, Walt got mad at the sound guy and tomahawked his guitar at the amp. And there was one of our friends was standing behind it, and he just happened to be there to catch the amps from tumbling down. And Scascia would have killed Walt if that had happened.
It's like a Who concert, okay?
It was insane. And I didn't even know this shit was going on. He told me years later, that motherfucking sound guy. He was mad at the sound guy. I didn't even remember that was going on, but. There was a bunch of people there. Everybody was excited. I was just getting into it. We opened up the show. But Ed played drums with him at that time. I can't remember if Jamie played with Gamaside at first and then Ed came in. And then when they've reformed the second reformation, Joey from Warbeast is now playing drums with them. So I guess there's three periods of drummers they've had. Jamie, Ed Velez, and now Joey. And somebody said Ed's still around. I don't know if he is. Somebody in the comments let us know what Ed's doing. So,
right, yeah. I do remember meeting Ed when he played for When Life Has Seized with Adam Epstein back in the days.
Yeah. Adam's still around. He does sound. And does Adam still have a band? I know Adam ran sound for Gamaside I think he did Hell's Heroes. I don't know if he did Hell's Heroes for him, but he did the tree show, and it sounded badass. It was just, I told Rick, man, they kicked ass that night. And it was like, I had images of Gamaside in Joe's garage again. Varnum was a beast on stage. He was like really in his element. And the guitars were just like this, and the drums and the bass, Alan and Ed. Joey were kicking ass, and it was just, dude, I'm telling you, people.
Joey Gonzalez?
Joey, I think it's from Warbeast, right? That Joey. So
Blue.
The Blue. He's played with Phil and several of his bands, and he's done a lot.
Yeah, that's Joey Gonzalez. He used to actually be in a band called When Faith Fails back in the days.
Yeah. Great guy.
Rico.
Yep. He does in Perico's one of his bands, and also Beast of War, right? So
Mm-hmm.
he does that with Scott. So but go out and support Gamicide. Come see Riding Corps. And if you do come see Riding Corps, come up and talk to us, because we always like to meet people that saw us 20 years ago or 30 years ago. I mean, I've had people say, I saw you 40 years ago. It just blows my mind. And they're still in the metal and they're still coming to shows.
It's cool that y'all are still kicking ass.
Yep.
All right. Hey, can I show you one more thing to do to promote these shows?
It's your show. You can do whatever.
I am over on the event page again, only this time I'm logged in as Blow Your Brains Out Night person. And I've gone to discuss. I'm going to add a post here. And the post I'm going to add, you know, you can put any graphic there, any creative, anything. But I've got that header flyer that I designed right there. So I'm going to put that one right there. Okay, see this? Hit your @ symbol right there, followers. And then anything else you want to put in there. Like, fuck yeah, Hatter's birthday bash.
Hey, it works.
But notice it says followers right there. Okay, after that, you can do that again and see it says top fans and hit post. So what I just did was invited all the Blow Your Brains Out followers and top fans to this post, which is on the discussion page of this event page for this show.
Cool.
Hope I got enough beer for everybody.
We may be playing in the parking lot if everybody.
Do y'all see what I'm talking about here? I mean, most people don't really, and this show, it doesn't matter because it's going to be a badass birthday bash no matter what. But if you ever have a show to promote, there's a lot of value in what I just showed you. Just go to the discussion page, put any kind of information there or a post or a meme, and then hit that @ symbol. And right at the top is followers, and right at the next top, second to top, is top fans. And so by doing that, I just invited hundreds of people again to this event page through my Blow Your Brains Out this time, though. All right. Thank you.
Good job.
Hey, Heatter. I have a good time doing that stuff, man. I just enjoy promoting things.
Well, I appreciate you. You know that.
Hey, while we got you here, let's talk a little Pantera. Do you have a favorite Pantera record?
Me or Heatter?
I got a weird. I still like the old stuff from the first 3 albums. I hate this. I think I like I Am the Night the best of the old stuff.
Oh, I Am the Night.
But of course, Vulgar Display of Power is my favorite Pantera album.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah, it's difficult, man, with me between that one and Cowboys. When I'm listening to the records, that's how I think of it. Kind of like Diary of a Madman and the first Blizzard of Oz record. I can't pick a favorite. It's just when I'm listening to that record, that's my favorite one at that time, damn it.
It's like me. I have favorite songs from all the albums that are pretty much equal.
Yeah, yeah.
Even the 80s stuff.
But I love you bringing up the old records, Heatter.
Well, I still, I listen. I know this is just me, my opinion, but
Whatever.
I like some of Daryl's solos on those albums. I think were some of his best. But that's
Oh, fuck yeah. Yeah, there should be a Pantera greatest hits record, if you will, that include all the Dime songs, which are Over and Out, I Am the Night, Valhalla, Right on the Edge.
All Over Tonight. I love
All Over Tonight. Yeah, all of his songs. Every record has 2 or 3 Dime songs that are fucking killer.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I love even the, nothing on but the radio. Yeah, I like it all. I do. I like it all.
I never liked Daughters of the Queen, though. Sorry.
Daughters of the Queen. Well, anyway.
I made fun of that song back when they made it, but
I wish the Pantera estate would release a record that featured the heaviest songs off of those 3 records. Right. Metal Magic, Projects in the Jungle, and I Am the Night.
And not have to buy the bootlegs that are overpriced and sound like shit, right?
Well, more than anything, just to bring attention to it, because Pantera has this bad rap, if you ask me, of being a glam band. Oh, that's their glam days. Their glam days. I'm so sick and tired of hearing their glam days.
Back then, if you had called us or said that we were glam back then, we would have been pissed at you. Because that wasn't what it was. I mean, the spandex and the eyeliner and all that shit, that's more Van Halen to me than it was,
the glam.
Poison.
Glam is like Elton John. We knew what glam was back then. It was David Bowie, Elton John, shit like that.
Yeah, because I never considered myself a glam metal fan at all.
Liberace was glamorous.
Yes.
So no, we definitely never considered it, and that's what I mean is that I wish they would put together a greatest dime hits record with all of his song and re-release it to retrain the world's thoughts about Pantera. That wait, fuck that sounds as good as some Randy Rhoads in those leads. Because
and I always wondered why they never wanted to go visit those once they got established.
I think probably because there's no big money in it for the record company or something. That'd be my best guess.
When I put in Metal Magic, I hear like the start of Detroit Rock City on one of the songs. It sounds almost like that.
Right,
and I wondered if
hear me out.
Yeah, I wondered if they were gonna like if maybe they were embarrassed or something that some of those were kind of borrowed from other songs. I didn't know, but I do hear their influences on those albums. They were just kids.
Yeah.
I'll say this, like when Luke was driving around on Damage Plan right before Daryl died, right? They would have discussions about like Daryl's favorite music was like Def Leppard or like Talkin and stuff like that. And he told Luke,
I disagree, man. I don't remember that, but go ahead.
Well, that's what I'm saying. This 2004 that he was telling Luke that was his favorite stuff was Talkin and not the heavy stuff. And he felt bad that he couldn't do that kind of music because he felt like if he did anything that was less than Damage Plan or Pantera, like his popularity would fall off or something like that. And what's sad is I think had he lived, to now, he could have done whatever he wanted to because stuff is so diverse and stuff. And it's too bad he didn't get that time to revisit the early dime because I think he would have, if his health had held up, and I don't think.
Oh yeah, he still had the world in the palm of his hands. He could have done anything he wanted. It was just a matter of time.
But in 2004, it was still weird. Like you had to kind of, they were trying to sound Sabbathy and stuff like that. But I think as time went on, he would have been like, oh, I can do different. I don't know. I mean, it's just too bad. Just like Hendrix dying in 69, like what would he have sounded like in 72? We'll never know, right? It's the same thing with Daryl. What would he have done in his latter years? I just wonder,
Same thing with Randy Rhoads.
Randy Rhoads, the greats.
Eddie Van Halen kind of fucked up his thing he had going, but that's okay. I still listen to all the Van Halen records.
Yeah.
I'm a fan of Eddie.
Because of Eddie. I'm an Eddie Van Halen freak. Yeah. Eddie Van Halen, Dime, and Randy. You're at the top of the list.
You know,
Heatter, who is your favorite guitar player like today? Who do you like? Who do you enjoy listening to the most?
you know, I hate to say this, I'm stuck in the 80s, guys. I still listen mostly to just I've always been the new wave of British heavy metal fan. I'm still jamming Iron Maiden and Judas Priest all the time.
Yeah.
And
Glad I asked.
That's the way I am. Like when people ask me, like I hate to say it, but like there's new great bands like the Fixations or Accuser or Odious, but man, they're going back to my roots, and that's why I like it. And I mean, I love that old, the first two Def Leppard albums are just I love. Man, I hate the later Def Leppard, but I love that.
Okay, I got a quick story that features the two first Def Leppard albums and Rigor Mortis in it. You ready for it?
Hell yeah, let's go.
I Am the Night came out, and they were doing, I want to say it was at Redbird Mall, but they were doing a record signing. Pantera was at the record bar.
Yeah.
And we had set up shop, and while we were sitting there, they were sitting there. I remember Rex was wearing this duster, and I was making fun of him for wearing this big trench coat duster. But Rigor Mortis came out and came up to the table and started talking and to the Pantera guys, and I thought that was interesting. But and I hate to say this, while nobody was looking, I snagged two albums. I took On Through the Night and High and Dry and stuck it in with the Pantera records.
Oh
and
boy!
When we got back to the house, Daryl goes, "Why did you steal those two albums? What was special about those two albums?" And I told him, "Man, that's my two favorite albums ever made, man, at the time,
Yeah.
Rock Brigade
and
High and Dry.
Daryl said something weird to me. He goes, "I never
say two High and Dries."
Daryl said to me, and he goes, "I never really thought of you as liking music." And I go, "What do you mean?" And he goes, "Well, I just thought you liked what I liked." And I said, "No, dude, I got my own taste too, dude." But those were the two best Def Leppard albums in my opinion, for sure.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Whenever they first started going out on the playing the clubs and stuff, I didn't work for them at the very first.
Back then, Daryl, when he was 16 years old, he reminded you of Pete Willis.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, when the first Daryl's mom took me out to Bowie High School to see them play, and this is probably what still had Tommy Bradford on bass.
Okay.
They played Bowie High School, and they pretty much played the whole On Through the Night album there.
Oh, yeah.
There was no really original Pantera stuff at that time.
Watch out for the Rock Brigade.
Rock Brigade is cool.
Yeah.
I was playing that down at Waltz.
In the middle of the night, in the early morning light.
My friend Larry Dennison turned me on to that. He was one of my teenage friends when life was really rough that I could egg houses with, and of girls we didn't like and stuff.
My first run-in with the Law was
he turned me on to On Through the Night on a cassette in his Monte Carlo, out drinking and driving, having a good time on through the night.
My first run-in with the Law was for the first Pantera concert at Big Wheel Skateland. Daryl was driving me around, and I was stealing colored floodlights from people's landscapes for the light show.
Yeah,
which Vinny made. There was a bunch of extension cords and a box with a whole bunch of light switches on it. Actually ran that during the first show. The drums only had two lights, and it was like I was doing the bass on one light, the bass drum on one light, and the snare on the other light. Man, that was. But I got caught doing that. I got put on probation.
Stealing
lights for the Pantera show.
Oh my goodness, that's hardcore sucking right there.
But you asked about one of my favorite guitar players, and I know it was one of Dime's.
That's metal as hell right there.
Whenever they would be out of town playing, I would record Headbangers Ball on MTV. And when Daryl would come back like Sunday night or Monday night from being gone all week, we'd sit down and watch all the videos I taped. And I remember one of the
Tesla mechanical resonance.
Whenever you remember Hearing Aid, the We're Stars.
Yeah.
I had that on VHS, and I played that for Dime, and man, I remember him just raving about George Lynch on that. Just like how George Lynch was just, he watched like the same lick 20, 30 times, you know, just so.
He was huge George Lynch fan, man. At least at the end of his life, he was, dude.
Well, he was in it in the 80s too, man.
Because I don't remember him being a George Lynch fan. I was a fan of the first Talkin record.
Right.
The one with Breaking the Chains Around You. That's a song that broke them.
Into the Fire?
As big of a fan as Tooth and Nail and some of those other records. I like the songwriting on the first record. And so I don't remember Dime being a fan of George Lynch. Paris is Burning is also on that first record, and that's kind of what broke George Lynch on the scene. Everybody was familiar with the lead in Paris is Burning.
Well, I remember, you know, just from hanging out with him all the time, he was a big George Lynch fan. He was also a big Vivian Campbell fan.
Oh, wow, I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, man, we would sit there and we had sacred there was a video with Vivian on it, and we watched it at least 100 times, man.
How big was he into Ace Frehley?
Oh, huge.
Dude, me and Daryl had kind of had a fallout. We kind of stopped hanging out and talking when he started dating my cousin Rita. And I don't know if you knew that Rita was my cousin.
I did not know that. I'm learning new things every day.
Oh, wow. Small world. That's cool.
It is.
I knew that, but go ahead.
When they started dating, you know, it was kind of weird. And I forgot what I was just talking about. What was we talking about?
Oh, good.
You had a falling out with Daryl.
Yeah, but before that, I forgot. Oh, well.
You were talking about having a falling out with Dime over Kiss.
Oh, no. We had a falling out. We just kind of stopped talking for a little bit. But when he got the Ace Frehley tattoo on his chest and had Ace sign it and had that tattooed in, he came down to my parents' house because I was over there to show it to me, because that did mean a whole hell of a lot. You know, like,
hell yeah.
That was pretty cool. I was like, dude, that's so badass. We were the original, you know, Walter will tell a story. Me and Daryl were into Kiss. I mean, we were Kiss Army fans. We would walk up by the Kiss
record.
My favorite Kiss record?
No, the first one you bought.
The first one I bought was their first album, which is their best album in my opinion.
Yep.
But
Kissing Time.
Tell us that story.
Daryl was a Kiss, and Walter came up to us and said, "You got to hear this shit."
On the Destroyer record or the Alive record.
Hey, Hetter, I got a question for you. Walt tells the story, and I'd never heard it till he told it at Heavy Metal Records, talking about how Daryl trashed his Judas Priest record. Is that true?
Yeah.
It's true.
Whenever Walter was trying to turn us onto some Priests, and he was kind of talking down on Kiss, like, "Why you guys digging Kiss, man? This is what you should be listening to." And Daryl kind of overreacted about it a little. Which is funny because you know how we all love Priest now.
Yeah.
Do you remember what Priest record it was?
I do not remember. I remember Daryl talking about, man, he pissed me off, man. He was dissing on our Kiss. I don't think he said diss back then, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I could understand if it was a Turmoil album.
Hey, everybody, we got Donnell on the screen here.
Uh-oh.
Murph, we can't see your video, by the way. Your screen is black.
Bada bing.
What's up, y'all?
So yeah, my best dime story when it comes to listening to music, or one of my favorite, is the Ride the Lightning record. When it came out, Dime came over to my house and I bought it that Tuesday, and we jammed it 3 times in a row for the first time. I left it wrapped to make sure he knew I hadn't listened to it without him.
And man, I tell you what, I didn't buy a lot of albums back then. I borrowed a shit ton of them though. Vinny and Daryl. Vinny was the album dude. He had just milk crates and milk crates of albums in his room. And so like, I never really bought a whole lot of albums, but man, I borrowed a ton of them. I remember borrowing Ride Lightning, Number of the Beast. Oh my God, when that came out,
hell yeah!
I borrowed that thing and almost never gave it back. I don't think.
Hell yeah!
I've been there, done that.
Oh, you're right, man. That era of Iron Maiden, the first 4 or 5 records, and Priest all the way up to Defenders of the Faith or more. Dude, that's fucking the best that heavy metal ever got. Throw in some Metallica and a few other things, but those are still my favorite bands. Eddie Van Halen is my favorite guitar player, but Priest is definitely my favorite band.
I'm sporting my Iron Maiden hat. I got it at the concert last year.
Kick ass.
But
no one can probably guess my favorite band.
Metallica.
Nope.
Dream Theater.
Nope. Close though.
Rush.
Nope.
Primus.
Nope.
Motorhead. Slayer.
Nope. It's not thrash at all.
Iron Man.
Some people wouldn't even call them heavy.
Black Sabbath.
Nope. Some people wouldn't even call them heavy. It's Tool.
Oh, no way. Jam sesh.
I'm a huge Tool fan.
You ever do DHT? Or whatever it's called?
Nope.
DTM, that's what it is. That's the posters that people see when they do DTM, or the record covers on the Tool.
Yeah.
So I guess that's the music that you hear also. Whoa, look at there, Murph. You got some fucking guitars behind you.
Yes, I had to plug in my phone so you're seeing you can see my Rick right here. So, hey Donnell, you ever have a Rick?
No, what?
You ever have a Rick? I know you play a Fender. You
Do I
ever
have
play
Rick?
Rick bass? Rick.
I guess if you can
a
call
Rickenbacker, a Rick.
I play a Rick bass. You've seen me play it. I asked if you have ever had a Rick.
Oh, me?
You're old like me. You've been.
Man,
Yeah,
I always played Fender. At the beginning, not the reason why I didn't.
Shit, Donnell plays through a $300 bass upside down.
The reason why
I know it's
never got
upside
to Rickenbackers.
Paul McCartney had one.
The reason why I never got into Rickenbackers because I couldn't funk slap on them. Yeah, it's just the strings was just too low on the action.
Yeah.
But now I would kill to have a Rickenbacker. You know.
Hey, if I see a left-handed Rickenbacker, I'm gonna send it to you. But they aren't cheap. I want to buy a second, but they're like 1,800 used. So.
Yeah, if you get one, if you see one, man, that'd be cool. But make sure the strings are upside down.
Yeah, right. There's I don't know if you ever seen. There's a Paul McCartney Rick. He was playing a 4001 or 3, and the bass is left-handed, but then the turning keys are like for right-handed bass. It actually looks badass, you know.
I think he still plays upside down, too.
Yeah. That's cool.
But yeah, I meant to get on here early, Rick, but I got sidewinded.
That's all right. It's good to see you always, man. I hadn't seen you in a while.
Yeah, man. It's just working on some stuff with the band and going through some stuff health wise, but we're good now.
Oh man, good to hear you're healthy. You coming out to the party here? Did you see this flyer that we were showing earlier?
Which one?
Can you see the screen right now? It's HETTER's birthday bash.
Where is it at?
Dude, it's right up your alley. It's a free show. All the booze you can smash and pizza too.
Where at?
And cake.
What kind of cake?
And cake, bro. And cake.
My mom's making that cake. It's gonna be one white, one chocolate.
Is that the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, you can come do a song with us again, man.
Hell yeah.
brother.
What song did you do with us? Oh, God, you did a couple, right? When you were there that time?
Oh man, we did Piranha. I was trying to get in on the ZZ Top action.
Yeah.
But what else did I do? Shit.
There was another one. You played drums on one of them, didn't you?
Oh, at the end, I jumped up on. We did Metallica's. That was Four Horsemen. I thought Four Horsemen was destroyed, but we never got finished because the drummer was trying to break down the drums or something. Oh, whatchamacallit? The drummer from Rock Corps.
Yep.
I think there were some monitor issues that night.
Yeah, but man, surprisingly, it sounds great in there when you guys play.
I don't know how that happens, but I think it's the pure spirit of rock and roll and metal and Jerry running around and doing Jerry. You know, it's funny, like Jerry was there riding court first. He booked riding court first gigs. He booked Dry Bar first bands, first gigs. Like, he was the guy that gave us our first show. Really.
Randy does all the sound for you guys, right?
I get. Well, I mean, it's the PA is Jerry's PA, right? So
Oh, okay.
Randy brings monitors and stuff.
I always see Randy, just do the mixing when I come. I just want. Who's playing guitar?
So someone has to be the adult and do that stuff. So I'm too busy signing autographs.
But I'm going to try to make it. I was supposed to go and see Lucifer Evictus last show at the Haltom, because it's supposed to be my drummer's last time with them.
Oh man.
Yeah. So
Steve, tell us about your studio project.
Me or what?
Yep. Go ahead, Donnell. Y'all got some shows coming up?
we just got Halloween coming up. That one show, Halloween.
Cool.
At a place that we never played before called the Bat Street Bar. Has anybody played there?
Nope, never heard of it.
Where's it at?
It's in Keller, Texas.
Back Street Bar in Keller.
What are Carcass about that? Backstreet Bar. No, I don't know.
Well, yes, us, Creeper.
We'll get there. Look on the screen. Working magic right here before your very eyes. We're on the Pass the Ammunition Facebook page. If you haven't already, get over there now and check it out. Okay, Hell's Heroes, Destruction, Osborne, Pass the Ammunition. I'm looking for a flyer to this show.
I think it was on top.
As a event.
Right
here?
Somewhere right. Yeah.
Booyah.
Yeah.
There you go.
But that's
so Wolfgang Entertainment presents Casey's Cafe Bar and Grill Halloween night. This is in Keller.
He has to change venues or something. It was closing
Oh,
at
okay.
one bar.
Well, don't mind us here. Go over to the Osborne or the Wolfgang Entertainment page, and other bands are Creeper, Vivid and Vulgar, Swarm, Past the Ammunition, and Carrie. Killer.
Carrie. Hell yeah, man. But yeah,
Y'all also have a new video coming out, don't you? Are y'all working on a new video?
We finally gonna release it one of these days. Probably sometime in October or something.
A video for the song "The Knife."
The Knife. Yeah. Yeah. I got.
Well, y'all's music is fucking killer, bro. I'm happy to have it. I'll play "The Knife" after we wrap up this interview.
Did Bunny pop in?
Bunny's, I forget.
Bunny.
Oh, he said he was gonna pop in tonight, but you know.
Oh, I don't see him. No.
Well, I popped in anyway. I wasn't sure if I was too late or not. You know.
All right, man. So, did you answer the question earlier? Are you making plans already to come out to Hetter's birthday bash?
Man, I would love to. It's just like I said, Lucifer and Victus is playing their last show, and that's Robbie's last time playing drums for them. And I told him I'll come out there and check it out. But yeah, I would love to show up, man. How late is it going?
Everybody in the world.
Till the beer's gone. Can you drink?
Till the beer is gone.
Free beer, free
I think we're gonna watch the sun come up.
Shit.
Well, I got 2.5 kegs, man. So.
Oh man, you just add the frosting to the cake.
All right, now what's everybody else drinking? I'm
You
just
see
kidding.
that frothy mug of beer right there on the screen? That's why it's there.
Heck
wow. Yeah. I'm gonna try to make it, man. You know, I told those guys I'll probably make it out, but
whatever, man. You're gonna be there. Bring all your friends. We'll see you there.
I mean, there's free beer and free food. You said?
Yes, sir.
Watch
and free music. You got killer bands. You got Riding Court playing, and they're always a good time.
No doubt. No doubt.
And Silverworm's doing a Black Sabbath tribute, aren't they?
Who?
Silverworm, the opening band, aren't they doing a Black Sabbath tribute?
Yeah, they're doing Sabbath.
Right.
Oh man, I definitely need to be there then.
So we got some young kids playing Black Sabbath tunes.
Oh shit! I mean, after that one Black Sabbath thing over there, it's like every time I go to rehearsal now, it's like Robbie and Aaron's like cranking out, playing Black Sabbath shit, you know. So we end up playing a little Black Sabbath at our rehearsal. It seems like.
Was I the only one that dug the Judas Priest cover that they just released?
What'd they put out, bro?
Wasn't it War Pigs?
Really? Priest covered War Pigs?
Didn't they just drop that? I think it was War Pigs.
I'm gonna search for it on YouTube.
It seems like every time since Lamb of God did Children of the Grave, it seems like every time I turn around, somebody's doing it. You know. But,
you know, I made a playlist of my favorite songs, and what I realized about my playlist was so many of those songs. I don't know if y'all remember back in the club days, but Pantera would do first set covers, second set originals, and third set just straight up heavy metal. And damn, if all those songs that I saw Daryl jamming, you know, I ran the Spotlight back then. Those are my favorite songs these days, man. We're all those. I mean, I love when they play Balls to the Wall and stuff like that. You know, some Accept, and
yeah.
I think a lot of people who never saw them in the club would be surprised at how good they were on the covers. There was a lot of bands that I saw back in the 80s that didn't play their own music as well as Pantera played it. And that's probably a biased opinion, but
I remember when the Too Fast for Love record came out, Motley Crue. They were rehearsing in that warehouse over off of California by the skate rink, and they were playing the whole record.
Man, the first time I heard that album, Too Fast for Love album, really a buddy let me borrow it because he was, I heard about Crew, but I really haven't heard their stuff, like the albums or anything. This is like I was in high school, so he let me borrow the Crew stuff, like Too Fast for Love, but it was a special album. It was like the album full of, it was a remix album and stuff, and they had the extra song, Stick to Your Guns on it, So this guy, man, I heard it, and I became a fan after that. And I think the next day he let me borrow Shout at the Devil. It just came out.
Yeah.
And everything. And after that, I was hooked. They're supposed to be coming out with one with Ozzy, too. With them and Ozzy.
I found it.
I think that they did a righteous cover of that.
Yeah, they're supposed to release one with Ozzy. Like he recorded that with them or something. So it's supposed to be released pretty soon.
Cool.
I don't know when.
I'll make sure that I listen to it later. But until then, check this out. This should be our favorite part. I'll at least play it. Well, that's a pretty badass part, too.
So when is that Watchtower show?
That's the Saturday.
Hey, Saturday.
This Saturday?
Yeah, you coming to that?
I'm coming.
This Saturday?
Here we go. That's my favorite.
Hand of God has struck the hour. Day of judgment, God is calling.
Crawl, you fucking pig.
On the knees, the war pig's crawling.
I fucking love that, man.
That jams.
Yeah, I'll definitely crank it up in my sound system later. So thank you for turning me on to that header.
My favorite ever jam session, they were practicing in the garage, and they did Hallowed Be Thy Name. And I don't think I've ever rocked harder than that in that garage when they were practicing that song. That was so cool.
That is badass, man. Yeah, so that was way back when they were practicing in the garage still.
Yeah, man. Whenever they were making the garage fit to practice in, they were trying to soundproof it because Earl called them the Christians. They lived across the street. They didn't like the loud music very much. But Vinny would go around and pick up carpet that people were replacing in their houses, and he would nail that carpet up to the walls. So it had about 6 inches of carpet on the walls. The problem was Vinny grabbed this roll of carpet that these people had a roach infestation. Overnight, man, the whole house was just full of roaches. And me and Daryl ran around with hairspray cans and lighters, just cooking them.
Cooking cockroaches.
It was bad.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, I remember raising hell out there on that driveway. This would have been the time, before Phil or right around the time Phil joined the band. And yeah, I want to say definitely before that too, because like Dime used to burn barrels of wood in a barrel on his driveway. And we'd get out there and drink and sing. So we'd all be out there screaming. Dime would be like, "Get your pool, man, fucking scream it." And he wanted you to sing like fucking Rob Halford, a good, get the fuck up there. And so, man, I never thought about the neighbors too much, but man, they put up with a lot of shit from us.
One time they were practicing, and all of a sudden there was somebody beating on the garage door, and they hit it so hard they knocked out a panel, a little 2 foot by 2 foot panel, and the dude stuck his head in and started just screaming at us. You know what's crazy is after Daryl's death, I don't know how they managed it, but that family got on an interview. It was on like the news, and they were talking about how proud they were and stuff. And all I could remember was they used to like totally hate on us.
Right.
But now they love them.
But they spoke positive in an interview they got in on.
Yeah, after he had passed.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Those poor neighbors, because I've raised so much hell right there in that garage, on that driveway, in that front yard, inside the house.
To be honest, we used to torment them a little bit. We were coming back from, we played Circle in the Square in Shreveport, Louisiana.
Yeah.
And on the way back, we stopped by a fireworks display and just bought tons of fireworks. Me and Daryl are always into shooting off fireworks.
I've done gazillion of Roman candles out there.
Oh yeah, and we stuck a bunch of mic stands in the ground like mortars, and we were just launching them one after the other right at their house, the neighbor's house.
Right.
And they called the police and everything. We managed to not get in any trouble over it because we ran in the house. But about 4 o'clock in the morning, Daryl ran over there and put like a big roll of black cats right underneath the parents' bedroom window and set them off. So, yeah, those poor neighbors.
Hey, Hetter, were you also part of his haunted houses?
The very first one, it was so fun. It's kind of funny, man, because
Dime did these badass throw together makeshift haunted houses most every Halloween.
Oh yeah, and there's some funny stories behind all that, but Halloween was like a big deal for me and Dime back in the day. We would save up our money and go to Helen Gallagher's and buy like a $30 mask, which back then was like, a $100 mask,
Sure. Yeah.
And Halloween was a big deal, man. We did it every year, man. Lots of fun, man.
That's probably
I just feel like I remember, I stayed pretty well loaded back then, drinking, did a lot of Quaaludes. But I think I remember you being at a couple of his haunted houses.
That's probably where Phil got his idea to start his haunted houses.
All right, Donnell, we've lost you on screen.
We started the haunted houses back when we were like
black.
10 or 11 years old. We set up our first haunted house in Matt Brewbreaker's garage. He was the kid that lived down the street, and his parents let us do their garage.
Thank you,
and
Steve.
Matt was laying on an operating table, and he had above his head was a soccer ball with a mask on it. And as the kids came through, Daryl would swing this scythe. It was like this little handheld blade, curved blade. And the very first group of kids that came through the haunted house, Daryl took a swing to hit that soccer ball, to decapitate Matt laying there, and Matt was supposed to flop around.
Yeah.
But Daryl missed and caught Matt right underneath the nose with the scythe. And He didn't move. He just started like this wailing sound, and I remember it freaked all the little kids out, man, because all of a sudden there was like this little blood spot on the sheet that was covering his head. That was pretty gruesome.
Happens. It happens when you're a videographer. Everybody say hi to Kurt Joy.
Hey, everybody, what's going on?
What's up?
What's happening?
Heather, you might remember Kurt Joy from the band Arcane. He's the bass player, and now he's with this killer, bunch of rebel country guys called the Trespassers.
Fun stuff, man.
Yeah, I got to catch
Good to
those
see you,
guys.
Kurt Joy. Yeah, we're over here talking about, we were talking to Steve. I hope, Steve, if you're listening, I thought he popped off just because his audio, his video was kind of messing up. But we've got a question for you here by Kurt in the chats. And he wanted to ask you so much that he hopped on the panel here to ask you. So, Steve, if you're not back on. The question is, tell us about your studio project. These guys are rambling on about good old dime stories.
I don't know what happened today.
Well, hey, did you see this flyer being designed here tonight?
Yeah, I've been watching. I've been lurking in the catacombs.
For everybody listening, Kurt Joy has become a masterful graphic designer and video editor in Canva Pro, right?
Yeah, I use a couple different softwares, but yeah, Canva. I use Canva a lot.
You do use a couple of different programs, okay? And how many of them are just on your phone?
Two of them.
That makes all the sense in the world. It's 2025, people. Get with the program. All right. So have you used AI to help it make a description of a graphic design for you for AI?
I've had it do a number of things. I use AI for all kinds of stuff, man. I use it to come up with copy for ads. I use it to come up with AI is a pretty neat tool. I don't know what all you know about it, but there's a lot of things you can do other than, create pictures and shit, man. And you could create business plans. You know what I'm saying?
You can create what?
Business plans.
Oh, yeah, sure. But it's the same thing. I'd be very careful with something like that because, like, anytime I'm designing a graphic, like, let's say I designed 4 at a time of this one graphic, one of them were misspelled.
Oh, yeah. AI is really bad about, especially that.
Well, it's gotten a lot better. Like, it's 90% now, but there's still that 10%. You have to check for it. So if I were putting together a business plan, or let's just put it this way, I use it to make articles all the damn time, right? About Dandelion, about music, about TEXITcoin. And, you just have to read every article. It's not designed for you just to cut and paste it 100%. Right. It actually will put things in there. Once you kind of get to know it, it'll put things in there to kind of alert you. Hey, this is a good spot for you to change this and put your info right here.
Yeah, I use it a lot of, because I do a lot of different stuff with the Trespassers. I try to put out some sort of video or something every day.
All right. So do you go to AI? And because I believe this is one of the latest improvements with AI and the whole curve with it is, do you get AI to make you a prompt to make a better graphic design in another AI program?
No, I've never tried that.
Really? Okay. All right. Very interesting. I am onto something new then, Kurt.
Yeah, we was going to use AI to make our album cover, but some of the guys in the band start bitching about it. Like, no,
dude,
man,
we can do it right now. I can show you how to do it right here.
No, we got an album cover. I just ended up. They broke me down. The guys in the band, like, no, we ain't going to go AI. They wanted to use a real guy to draw it, so we got Carcass Fossum to do it.
All right. Well, let me kind of wrap up this point here with AI then, and this will be for you also, Donnell. But back to Kurt Joy also, is that this is one of the latest improvements with AI. Is you can actually ask it to make you a prompt of designs for a poster or a square. You can put in the measurements if you want.
Right.
And then you tell it the design that you want and tell it to make like 10 different descriptions, 10 different versions of it. And it'll literally make 10 different versions like this with lightning bolts, double neck cross guitars, a frothy mug of beer, headers at the top, birthday bash. I mean, I could have never made this by just asking AI to do it myself. It would have taken me a lot of tries to get it to do all of that shit. I put it into AI and ask it to make me a prompt that is a description, and it knows how to tell AI to make it do exactly that kind of shit.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. I mean, the designs we had with AI was badass. I liked it, but the guys just heard it was AI.
Well, I'm not hating on that at all, bro. I wasn't even talking about that, Donnell. That's two different things. It's two total different things. I'm talking about AI right now. Today has improved so much just in the last couple or few weeks that one of the best tips I can give anyone who has flyers to design is that you can ask AI to design prompts of posters for you. And it knows how to talk to itself, so it'll give you prompts that you just cut and paste those and put them back into another design program, and it comes up with shit like this. This is phenomenal, dude. I'm out of my fucking, I've been doing graphic design since 1990, the late 90s, and I have never seen or even been able to imagine something that could make a graphic that detailed that fast. It literally takes me a matter of, turn on the program, turn on ChatGPT, tell it what to do, take that, put it into Canva, Magic Maker, and boom, I've got that fucking image. That's crazy shit. And everyone listening should be fucking, if you're in a band, you need badass graphics. Well, one of the problems with AI, as we all know, is that it makes graphics that are kind of obvious. It's like, oh yeah, that's obviously AI. Not anymore. You just got to learn how to prompt it.
I think AI used to, I'm not sure about recently, but it used to have problem with hands. Couldn't draw hands very well. It could draw like 4 or 6 fingers or whatever. Had issues with hands.
Well, today AI, I'll promise you, some, if not half of the chicks that you see flashing by on Facebook, those are fucking AI.
Oh yeah.
If you want to, the way I finally put it, because I kind of knew, but I don't, I don't watch a ton of porn or anything, but I did.
So you admit you watch a little porn?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I got to rub it out just like everyone else. I'm a man. Shit. But anyway, I've been doing a ton of research on, robots and AI and all this stuff. And so I came across robot women, and these fucking robot women videos that are obviously AI, they're perfect. I mean, it's perfect. They're just like part robot, but their tits and ass and lips and eyes are like perfect. And they're walking and their ass is shaking perfectly. They're like perfect. And I'm like, okay, if they can make robots look that good, then most of those fucking videos on Facebook aren't even fucking real.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. That's the thing with any kind of social media now, a lot of it, more than you realize, are AI. You know,
Yeah,
videos.
if anybody was wondering why those chicks are so fucking hot, now you know.
Because they're a dream girl. It's a dream girl.
Yeah, they're fucking AI. So hey, that's a question I'd like to ask you, Kurt. Is do you use AI for any kind of video?
No, I haven't used any AI for any video stuff.
Okay, but you do use it for graphics.
Yeah, I use it for some graphics, sure. I mean, to me, it's just another tool available, for the band to use because, I mean, to me, if you do it right, you can turn out some really cool professional looking stuff. That, like you were talking about earlier, that 10 years ago we couldn't do. I mean, you couldn't do it. But now you have the ability to do things. I mean, within the last 2 years, right? I mean, AI has really only been going on for about 2 years, right? So.
Oh yeah, and you couldn't trust it for art even 6 months ago.
Right.
You just couldn't trust it for art. You couldn't use it for any kind of real graphics.
But my thing is too, if you're in a band and you're trying to get graphics,
cat.
Stuff,
hey everybody, say hi to Header Cat.
If you're trying to get some graphics and stuff, I mean, if you hire somebody, it's going to cost you some money, or if you have to be an artist yourself. But if you've already got AI,
I don't charge that much. If anybody's looking to hire someone for quality, professional, kick-ass videos or graphics, I don't charge that much.
But what I'm saying is, you have the ability now. All you got to do is just play with it. I'm not scared to tinker with shit, so that's what I do. I tinker with stuff.
Man, and your shit's impressive. We'll look at some of it during the weekly concert calendar here in just a minute. Well, hey, Header, thank you so much for being here tonight, dude. I cannot wait to get falling down drunk with you at this show.
I appreciate you having me on, and I appreciate you promoting the party. And I look forward to seeing everybody out there, friends, family, old friends, new friends. Let's have some fun.
So kick-ass to see you, man. I don't ever really get to see a lot of y'all. Walt, Murphy. I mean, I don't get to see much of anybody. And that's
I don't see anybody, period.
Heavy Metal Hall of Fame for me is getting to run into all of you guys. So it's been really cool seeing you.
I agree. It's cool to see all you guys out there.
I'm going to try and make it out there, man.
Please do. Please do. I enjoyed you singing the last time I saw you out there, man.
Did you sing a song with Rotting Corpse? Is that what it was?
The guy that was playing the drums before they shut the show down too soon?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was jamming, man. He was singing his ass off for a couple songs.
Hell yeah.
A lot of fun.
Well,
Rotting Corpse always is, man. They have so many fucking songs they can play, and they're just so talented that, they're just loose, fucking having a good time.
I think it's crazy, man, that I grew up in the neighborhood that I grew up in, man. Think about it. Got Daryl and Vinny and Walter all in the same neighborhood, man. It's crazy.
It is crazy.
And definitely why I believe that Arlington is the perfect home for the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jerry Warden, and all the best to you and Elmo Jones Productions and the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame.
I like putting the emphasis on the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, it is the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. It needs to grow. He needs a lot of help, obviously. So all I know is I like you, I want the very best for it. And
I can see it growing, man.
I want a place to actually be able to memorialize, if you will, or remember or celebrate Dimebag Daryl Abbott and Vinny and Pantera.
Well, I appreciate every one of you guys.
Oh yeah. Well, I'll try to make it down there next week, brother. I'm going to bounce off here, man. And thanks, Rick. We will get up with you and let you know when we're going to come on and promote.
Hey, man, I need you to do something for me real fast. Will you shout as loud as you can the name of your band?
Pass the ammunition.
I've never been good at goodbyes, but I'm fucking excellent at having fun.
We'll get up.
Thank
with
you
bro.
for joining us for this week's weekly concert calendar coming up next Friday at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame. It's Friday, September the 24th. It's HETTER's birthday bash. That's right, birthday bash. That'll work, won't it?
Just a quick reminder, it's actually September 26th, not June 4th.
All right, but coming up this week, again, we still have 5 free tickets. You just have to email me. Email me at OutlawVideoTV, but you really don't even have to do that. The first thing that you should do is put in the chats right here. Kurt, you could still do this. G-RAD, you could still do this. For 1 free ticket, 5 total, 1 free ticket, put Jason McMasters sucks. Oh wait, that's the other one. Is sexy or something like that. I forget what it was. Put Metal Murph said Jason McMasters is sexy and get a free ticket.
Man, I would love to get a free ticket, but I'm going to be at Lynn's wedding. Our drummer's getting married this Saturday, man. I'm going to be at that.
Beautiful.
Yeah. So
Did he hire Jimmy Moody by chance?
Yeah, he's officiating, as a matter of fact.
Woo! I love it, man. I love this family. Way to go, man.
Yeah, it's right on time. We're going to have a good time. We're going to have his wedding. Jimmy's going to officiate it, and then we're going over to Lynn's house, and he's got a rehearsal studio over there, and we're going to sit over there, and I think he's got some old band members coming over, and we're just going to have a jam session for a few hours.
All right, kick ass, Kurt. Always a pleasure having you here. Thank you for being here for the weekly concert calendar. Thank you, G-RAD, for being here, and thank you, Donnell, for being here. We'll head over to the Pass the Ammunition Facebook page in just a minute and talk about the show they have coming up on Halloween. So there's both of these Rotting Corpse shows. What else do we have here? I know I have one more flyer for. Oh, there's a couple of these. I've got Gwar coming to town. We don't have the date. I'll look it up. I think it's in November, so no rush. We will get that. We'll be
where are they playing?
I don't know. Somewhere in Dallas, probably. But they are coming to town with Helmet, the Dwarves, Blood Vulture. It's the Return of Gorgor tour. And so I'm going to reach out to Casey or Beefcake the Mighty and see if we can get somebody on the Blow Your Brains Out show and talk all about that show when it comes up.
Killer.
All right, so here's another show, Death to All, November the 21st at Dallas, the Echo Lounge and Music Hall.
I've never been to that place.
Do you know where it's at?
Deep Ellum?
No, huh? It's on the other side of town.
Huh.
Yep, it's over off of 35 on the west side of 35, like across 35 from the stadium.
Fuck.
Have you seen those buildings over there? You know how you put the bridges over the Trinity and they look really nice. There's some really nice. That's always been the what do they call it? The like right there, just north of it on 35 is the Dallas Trade Mart, the World Trade Mart, the Women's Apparel Mart, the Men's Apparel Mart. So that's been like the jewelry trade center over there or something. I forget for a long time.
You had to pay for parking?
Probably, dude. It's Dallas. Dallas scammed everybody for a minute. Even if you paid to park in a paid Dallas parking lot, they sent you a ticket. They sent everybody a ticket.
Fuck.
Yeah, you had to go down there and say, hey, I got a ticket, but I paid. And they said, oh, dismiss. Sorry about that. But half of the people paid those tickets. So that's why I oftentimes emphasize free parking. And what's better than free parking? How about a free ride, kids? Up in the back. We got Blow Your Brains Radio coming up next, sponsored by Machine Head presents Shotgun Blast Whiskey and Creeper's new record, Crushing.
Hell yeah.
All right, let's head on over to the Facebook page and look right here. We have on the show still with us Donnell of Pass the Ammunition. So
I need to send you the new flyer, brother.
You sure do, brother. Damn it. Why don't anybody do anything for me, man? Doing everything for everybody, but nobody do nothing for me.
I'll send it to you, brother.
Yeah, thank you for having some fucking fun with me, man. I just didn't, enjoy it one way or the other. All right, so it's not at this venue. The venue has changed. And
to the Backstreet Bar.
I got this off of your Facebook page too. So y'all, that's
I would have figured Buddy would have put the new one on there since he does most of that, but I'll go ahead and fix it.
It's okay. It's okay. So what I'm going to do is head over to the Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page to add emphasis that this is the best thing to do for me and for you. If you or anyone listening want to help me, this is the best thing to do. Go over to the Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page. You see it there? Look at all cool. Devil worshiping and shit. Look at that. Let me blow it up. All right. So
let me see if I can get that.
We have what's that, bro?
Let me see if I can get that to you real quick.
Just post it. Post it over here on the Blow Your Brains Out group page. That's where we're at right now.
Okay.
Yep, that's the best thing to do. Like, look at this right here. This is the Trespassers. Oh, but this is a YouTube video, so I'm not going to click on it. It'll take me off the page. But we can sure read this. Go ahead, Kurt.
If you click down in there, there's a comment, and it should be the flyer on the comment, I think.
It says YouTube.
There's not a comment on the post.
Yeah, it's a YouTube. It's okay. We'll get to it. There's going to be another one. But anyway, this show is a silly goose, turns 1 year old. It's 10/11/25. And what better way to celebrate that than with friends and music and family? I agree. Performances by Creeper USA. From then on, the Trespassers and Semidian's Razor. Also, it is Tex Duncan's 21st birthday again. Smoke weed and let's go nuts and fuck it up. Door set, music 8 p.m. $10 get you in the door. 21 plus because we're adults. See you there. How about that?
And when is that Tex's birthday?
That is October the 11th.
Yep.
Okay.
It's at Trees, right, Kurt?
It's at Reno's.
Ah, it's at Reno's.
Oh, Reno's.
Hey, have you guys seen this one? All right. Thank you very much.
Pretty sweet, man.
Thank you. You know, it's crazy because as you improve doing graphics and videos and you learn stuff like this, look at that, everybody. That's a beautiful.
Go to sleep, you silly, sweet, motherfucking badass, crazy Frankenstein monsters. Yeah, you stitched together electrified piles of spooky fucking awesomeness. It's time to shut those glowing eyes and power down that monster brain. You've been stomping around all day like the badass creation you are, scaring the living daylights out of people. But even monsters need their beauty sleep. Remember, Dr. Frankenstein didn't build you to stay awake all night. Recharge those bolts, let your big green muscles rest, and dream of terrorizing villagers tomorrow. You know, classic fucking monster goals. So, lay that blockhead down, Frankenstein, and sleep tight. You need to be at full monstrous potential by morning. Don't make me get the fucking pitchforks and torches to tuck you in. Nighty-night, you badass beast. Continue its alive fuckery. Go to sleep, you silly.
All right, bro. That was real.
I sent that to your messenger to blow your brains out messenger.
Oh man, I'm gonna stop the screen for that so we can talk to Kurt. Kurt, congratulations, man. That was super.
Thanks, man.
That's so professional sounding. She was like, "You didn't skip a beat."
Well, it's a new spin on an old, you know, like that's y'all have all seen that motivational speech before.
Yeah, yeah.
But you put it to bolt neck, dude, which was one. That was one of the fucking coolest things I've heard when it comes to that type of shit.
That's cool, man.
Yeah, congratulations and thank you.
Yeah, I do goofy shit like that every once in a while, man. You know, I try to do some serious stuff, and then it's like, man, I just want to play, you know.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, that's definitely how I am. To me, it's a major stress reliever. All right, what's up, Megan?
Yo, yo.
Fucking badass. Good to have you in the chats, Megan. The link is at the top if you have time to come on, but I totally understand. We all have priorities. What's up, Kurt, G-RAD, Darnell, and Rick? Yo. Megan is totally on it. She is one of the baddest ass people ever. Right here along with you guys.
Oh, man.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and pull the Facebook back up. I just had to take it down for a second so I could compliment you, bro. That is like a thing of beauty.
Thanks.
I don't even know how to tell you how inspired I am by that. My brains are, you know, it's kind of what I was just fixing to tell you a second ago is as you learn graphics and video design and this AI and how to put together shit like that right there, like my ability, the way that I'm able to think about it is so much further ahead than what I'm actually producing. Meaning that, trying to produce something really cool today, but while I'm doing it and then watching what you do and watching what someone else does, I learned so much that I'm like, okay, next time I can make it, way better.
Yep. Yeah, I do the same thing. I do the same thing. I play around with that stuff. I mean, I was in IT for, 25 years. So figuring out software to me is pretty easy. It just comes natural because I've done it for so long. And so I can sit and learn software pretty quickly. And then that's what I've done. I just kind of sit down and kind of geek out on something for a couple of days. Next thing you know, I got some cool video, Check that one out. That's a pretty neat one.
Yeah, like this one right here. Bolt neck. Identify.
That's it, man. I try to do like really short videos because I guess that's what the average thing is now. What, like 2.3 seconds is what they tell you have to gain somebody's attention. The first 2.3 seconds. If you haven't caught their attention in the first 2.3 seconds, they're scrolling past.
Yep.
And so that's why I try to do short videos because, first of all, everybody's attention span is a lot shorter now too. It's like 10 seconds now. It's really short. So it's really interesting. It's really interesting studying all that stuff and trying to find out, how does TikTok work? What does it do? What is all the different things.
One of the ways that I fake it is I make those little square videos. I don't know if you've ever seen me make the square ones. But you don't have to upload those as a reel, or you can upload them as a reel. But even on YouTube, they show up different on your TV. They show up different on your phone.
Yeah.
And I think like one of the most important things about making videos for social media, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, it doesn't matter, is what you just mentioned. And it's that first feed. Like when someone's scrolling on their phone or their computer and they see the reels come up, and how long does that reel play before it stops?
Right.
And so the way I think of it with YouTube is how long does that video play on the YouTube screen as an option before it stops? And that's about 20 something seconds. Do you know what I'm talking about? When you are on, if you're on your TV in your living room watching TV, and so you're going through Roku to YouTube.
Yep.
It shows your option, and when you put your square on the option, it'll play for like 20 something seconds.
Oh yeah.
And so to me, it's that first 20 seconds that, is everything. It almost doesn't really matter that much to make a video, a promotional video, longer than that.
Right. It's true. It's true because people just don't have the patience to watch it anymore, the attention span. Everybody is like, if you'll watch on some of the videos, especially the short ones, they'll put the punchline at the very beginning of the video. And then once you watch the video past the punchline, then you understand, then you bring it in where it starts. You know what I'm saying? That's a new trend now. That's a new trend now with social media because everybody wants instant gratification. They want to see the punchline first. They don't want to wait till the end. They want to see the end first, and then they'll watch the other part. You know what I'm saying? You want to see the guy fall off the motorcycle. You don't want to watch him drive until he falls off.
Well, that's the genius of it. You know who does it? A band who does it the best is that two-piece band called Crash Karma.
Oh yeah.
You ever see their videos?
Yeah.
I haven't seen
Like
it.
they'll literally have they'll get run over by a car and it'll throw them into the drum kit. So she'll like land in the drum kit and start playing, and then he jumps into the screen, starts playing guitar.
Right. Okay.
But the first thing you see is the car coming and the person getting hit.
Yep.
And so that's what you were talking about. That's that first second tag to get your attention to make you go, what the fuck?
That guy's guitar is pretty badass. He's got a guitar that it's a bass and a guitar built in that one thing. It's a bass guitar. Like he can play bass and play guitar at the same time.
Yeah, that's the Crash Karma guy.
Yeah. And the chick's pretty hot too.
Yeah. Yeah. You know who turned me on to them is oh my goodness. Fuck. I guess I'm tired. I'm gonna have to go, guys. Show's over.
Yeah, they're on tour overseas now.
No, the studio in Hearst. Everybody records there.
Huh.
Jeff Mounts, Session Work Studios. Jeff Mounts.
Jeff?
Yeah,
He's
Jeff Mounts. Buddy Blaze, rest in peace, Buddy Blaze. He is no longer with us. He took me over to Session Works to hang out with Jeff.
Yeah, that's where we record our shit.
Jeff Mounts is like a lover of music, like the rest of us that love music. And so he gave me a couple of Crash Karma CDs. It was like, man, I just bought extra CDs because I love this band so much, man. I hope you like them like I do.
Shit.
So, yeah, he's the one that turned me on to them. And they have the most creative videos because, like, if you catch a viral video of someone getting hit by a car or one of these kind of viral videos, there's a bunch of ways to explain them.
Yeah.
There's ways where you can grab that video and use it, and people are already used to it because they've already seen the viral video of it, but it all happens in the first 2 or 3 seconds. So you're changing it after that, or Crash Karma does. And it's just a thing of beauty. Tell you what, we'll go over there and try to find one of their videos real quick.
Oh, I can send you one. I just shared one today, a couple of them.
Yeah, see, there you go. All right, well, real quick, look on the screen here. We've got Watchtower. This is their September schedule. It's been sitting there, so we better talk about it before I make it go away. It's on Jason McMaster's Facebook page. So I'm going to put here that Jason McMasters is sexy and see if I get a free ticket to the show. Right here, I'm going to blow it up. All of our fans around the world and around Texas, they're playing, those shows have already passed. So right here, Saturday, September the 20th in Fort Worth at the Rail with Rotting Corpse, Accuser, Odious, and Deities of Dust. Saturday, September 27th. And then El Paso, it's the Rock House, Watchtower at Hellstar. Check that out with the Innocent, Exile, and Thunder. For tickets, go to that place right there. All right, so kick ass. Let's see what this flyer is. Oh, that's his other band, Broken Teeth. Okay, so that was on, I shared that. That was on the Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up this week's edition. Ooh, check it out. We have some Wolvera here. Oh, fuck you. Thank you, Wolvera, for posting on the Blow Your Brains Out group page. Hey, Megan. So that's Wolvera, everyone. Check them out. Fucking really good metal band. Oh my goodness. Look at that. See, that's what we were talking about. There's one of those catch your attention right now, and you're going to stay and watch. You know, even if you're sitting on the toilet just passing by on Facebook, I'm still watching this. I hadn't turned off that yet. I'm going to watch it twice. See what the fuck you did. That's badass.
Let me see.
Man, I'm going to start a new edition of the Blow Your Brains Out podcast here, where at the end of the weekly concert calendar, we'll just watch all the Trespassers videos. No, man, I appreciate you posting them on there that much. I'd like to watch them. What is this? I'm a sucker.
Nobody pray for me. It been a day for me. Yeah.
I don't even know. It's got to be some kind of crazy AI. All
Hey, yo,
right.
Rick. Hey, Rick.
This show already happened here.
Rick.
Donnell, how you doing, man?
Hey, Rick. Yo, I sent those to blow your brains out.
What, bro?
I sent those I sent the crash karma to your blow your brains out.
Okay, thank you very, very much. I'm going back up to the top. And look at there. There's Donnell. There's Crash Karma. Y'all see it? Perfect.
Yeah.
Right,
I sent you two of them.
Oh, no. Oh,
I'm going over
I sent you two of them.
I'm going over.
I sent you two of them.
Oh, yeah, that's badass, man.
That's great.
All right,
This
so
one.
here's one jumping on the horse. Watch it again. That's fucking
great,
killer. I
man.
love that.
That's great.
All right, what's this? Hey, we've got an updated flyer here. Friday, October 31st. It's the Backstreet Bar, everybody. Of course, it's the Backstreet Bar in Keller. It's the Keller Hellfest. Thank you, Donnell.
Hey, anytime, brother.
All right, man. It's still crazy, man. These flyers where the bands are hard to see, but that's okay. I don't mind. I'll just blow it up like that so everybody can see that real good, and we'll blow it back down on the way out.
I tell you what, when that flyer came out, and I didn't even know we was on the flyer until somebody said, "Yo, man, yeah, man, oh, you decided to play that show?" I'm like, "What show?" The Hellfest. I'm like, "Oh, we're playing that one."
My first thought was that it was a King Diamond. My first thought it was a King Diamond show or something. Like, damn, King Diamond's coming back. Oh no, it's the Keller Hellfest. Almost as good. All right, well, let's go ahead and wrap it up with how proud I am of this flyer here.
Good job. Good job.
Good job.
And let me encourage everyone to head over to the Blow Your Brains Out group page and post your flyers. I promise you that's the best way for your band's flyers to be featured here on the Blow Your Brains Out weekly concert calendar. As always, this is our Facebook page. If you can, please head on over to our Facebook page and invite your friends. For example, Donnell's been so kind to hang out with us. Let me go over to his Facebook page. See what the invite looks like. These 3 dots, report page, invite friends. I can't do it as blow your brains out. I'd have to switch to my person. But if you have like this show, where's the event page?
We'll update that tomorrow.
All right. Well, hey, join me for next.
Like I said, Bunny's the one that usually does that, but he's slacking.
You're all right, man. You're all right, Donnell. We're here every Wednesday, brother. I want to shout out everybody. Thank you, Metal Murph. Thank you, especially HETTER for being here. This was a really special night to have HETTER here.
Oh, I missed that.
Huh?
I missed Heather.
HETTER. That's Gary. He was with us here earlier.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah. This show coming up, it's his birthday bash.
I will definitely try to make that, brother.
That's why I was so proud of designing this flyer, man. I am really beside myself with how well AI is like advancing, because these graphics that I'm about to be putting out are going to be smoking. But, you know, it's also because I write articles and I make videos, and it'll be all in that. And I do this show and other shows. So that's why I need all the graphics. Really excited.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, man. Looks great.
Right. Yeah, man. This is at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame next Friday, and it's Gary's birthday. We call him HETTER. And he's known Dime longer than I have. Like you said, like he said, he was very fortunate to grow up on the same street, basically, same neighborhood as Dimebag Daryl Abbott, Vinnie Paul, and Walt Thrashler. I still call him Thrashler to this day. I've always called him Thrashler. His name is too close to Thrashler not to call him Thrashler. But anyway, this is going to be a killer show because it's HETTER's birthday bash. He's bringing kegs of beer, so it's free. You can still bring your own booze too, though. And he's bringing pizzas and birthday cake, so it's going to be a heller time. This show is going to be so good that if you're in California and you can hop on an airplane and get down here, you should be here for this show next Friday, September the 26th.
Right on.
All right, so shout out to Steve Metal Murphy for making it happen, Rotting Corpse for playing at the Heavy Metal Hall of Fame as the house band every month in the year 2025. Rotting Corpse are fucking amazing. Also for bringing new bands to the scene. Some of these fucking young kids playing heavy metal is so kick-ass. And very much so. Jet Airplane. So, just thank you to everybody for being here. You too, Kurt. You too, Donnell. You too, G-RAD. It's fucking so kick-ass. I'm ready to play some music. How about y'all?
Yeah, I'm ready, man.
Sure.
I'm gonna let you do your thing, man. I'm gonna get off here and listen.
Hey, man, we'll see you in the chats then, Kurt. Thank you always.
Sounds great. Hey, always a pleasure.
Yeah.
Man, I like one of my really favorite local bands. Really. I don't know how to tell you how much I like this band.
Real quick, I did send you a new song.
Ah, okay. That's what
Ooh,
that
I
was.
like that.
It's actually from my original metal band, Never Cease.
Okay. All right. Well, there you go, everybody. You heard it from G-RAD here first.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Coming right up. All right. So, wow, I guess, man, I apologize. I have to delete a lot of shit, and I forget all about this. All right, well, this is how I'm going to do it then is I'm going to play a sponsor for the BYBO radio show and come out of this sponsor with music blasting. That would be King Ern. The song is Painkiller out of Germany. So they're one of the only bands we play here that aren't from Texas. That's King Ern from Germany. Appreciate you fucking supporting us. The song we opened with was The Knife. That's the new video coming out by Pass the Ammunition. Keep your eye out for that. How you doing, G-RAD?
Doing pretty good. How about you, man?
I'm great, man. Do you enjoy that King Ern song?
Oh, dude, that stuff jams. That's my kind of, I like that kind of stuff right there. It's just so, it hits you from every angle and, you know, just powerful riffs, powerful drumming, all around powerful.
Yeah, I agree, man. I think that's why I play it. Well, hey, man, if there's something else that you want to hear, you just let me know. But I want to play a lot of music so people can enjoy it.
For sure, man.
This is that band called The Human Suffering. Let's see, what are they called? Suffer the Human Condition. And they are a local band. They reached out and said, thank you very much. So thank you to every band that does that. Thank you for supporting Blow Your Brains Out, the weekly concert calendar, and BYBO Radio, and all of G-RAD shows. This song is called Demonic Alchemy. Fucking love that guitar work, man. And I'm not always a big fan. I'm not always a big fan of the growl. I'm not always a big fan of the high-pitched squeal, yell kind of thing. But they put those together like melodically. It's pretty fucking crazy how good that shit is.
Definitely agreed.
All right, here's your other favorite local band, Kill House.
Are you on drugs? Are you hooked? Do you shoot? Do you snort? Do you smoke? Do you cook? Are you an addict? You gotta have it. I hear there's 28 days between pleasure and habit, and here's a little blue pill so you can fuck like a rabbit. Plan B? You better grab it. Cause a rich white man says you better not stop it. If the left can't dance and the right can't lead, and the liberal in the middle stepping all over your feet, dead bodies don't feel the economic upside. Do as I say, not as I do. When I learned it all by watching you. Were you infected or affected? Accepted or rejected? An internet fiend, a movie star dream, a country so vain with my insecure teens. Are you a troll or a vulture? Canceled or cultured? Hit like, swipe right, take a selfie with a filter, get the fake just right. Do as I say, not as I do. I learned it all by watching you. Are you woke? What a joke. So sick of that bullshit, I'm ready to choke. On the feed, on the greed, all the fear and the lies crawling all over the screen. Do you spare the rod? Blame God, keep voting for the same man you know is a fraud. Walk that walk, talk that shit. One in the barrel, 16 in the clip. Welcome to the new Wild Wild West. The required tire is a bulletproof vest. Striving for perfection, we lost the direction, the atom, communication, and we lost the connection. All your wants, all your needs, bought and sold, raise my screens. When there was no punishment, this is what you get. A whole world full of criminals and pieces of shit. World full of criminals and pieces of shit. World full of criminals and pieces of shit. We sell bullets like cigarettes, reward all the crooks. We play internet doctors, remove all the books. No! When there is no punishment, this is what you get. A whole world full of criminals and pieces of shit. I say an eye for an eye, tooth for a tool. My words are the weapon. it, deceive it. Rewriting history, doomed to repeat it. Feeding us shit, and we're choosing to eat it. Solemn words, the silver rings, the falling stars, the broken dreams. We idolize the crucified. They flip the script and con the eye. Industry condoning sex trafficking, blacklisting and cancel everything. Yet they're organizing and funding pedophile rings. Assembly line room of Hollywood dreams. Not a rerun, a reboot, a remix. The wall has been pulled and the game has been fixed. The Mickey Mouse Club should never let rest. Every head in the sand and their head in your pants. Where did the real go? Right out the window. They fake it to make it, believe it, deceive it. Feeding us shit and we're choosing to eat it. Sodom and Gomorrah, Epstein Island horror, the Cosby and Quaaludes rub shoulders. The true have been put out to pasture for not watching their mouths, not obeying the master. The frauds thanking God as they cry. This pandemonium, Nickelodeon live. Starlight, the silver rings, the falling stars, the broken dreams. We idolize the crucified. They flip the script and con the eye. And industry condoning sex trafficking, blacklisting and cancel everything. And yet they're organizing and funding pedophile rings. An assembly line room of Hollywood dream. Another rerun, a reboot, a remix. The wall has been pulled and the game has been fixed. The Mickey Mouse Club should never let rest. Every head in the sand and their head in your pants. Where did the real go? Right out the window. They fake it to make it, believe it, deceive it. Feeding us shit and we're choosing to eat it. Where did the real go? Where did the real go?
To my kill house. Made by an icon. Both killer jam. All right. Well,
Double shot of Kill
well,
House.
well.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
Introduce your song.
The name of this band is Never Cease. The name of the song is called Frozen. Check it out.
Help!
The band 10 Pool, giving it to you, brother. That's the name of the song, brother. You like that, G-RAD?
I like that. That was jamming.
Isn't that good, man? That's like kind of a heavy Alice in Chains kind of a thing.
Kind of does have that little groove to it.
Little
Speaking
bit
of
of
Alice in
Soundgarden.
Chains,
Little bit of a Soundgarden vibe from time to time. Real good singing.
yeah. So I got to ask you, what'd you think of that Never Cease?
Oh, fuck. Come on. That was crazy. I love how you start your songs with one of those killer yells.
Yeah. Speaking of AIC, Lesson Zero just had that anniversary show this past Saturday, and it was actually a killer setup for everybody. Everybody did a great job. We had an open jam. A couple of bands came up and played. Ivan actually participated in the open jam, and then Kerry Alfred, the one-man metal band, who's actually going to be playing that show on the Halloween show with Creeper and all them, he opened up the show for us and did a hell of a job. And he had the crowd warmed up and ready for Lesson Zero, and we came on there and played, and I mean, I had that PA cranking.
I saw that open jam thing. I was tempted. Like, I had have been there, but I'm so fucking broke. I can't even afford the gas. But I'm glad you had a great turnout.
It was pretty fun, dude. There was a lot, also they had the fight going on too. They had that fight, the pay-per-view.
Uh-huh.
And so they had that. So the cafeteria was packed. The jam room was packed. It was just all around just a heck of a great time.
Yep.
And Alice in the Dallas and
I knew I should have been there, damn it.
Do what?
I knew I should have been there. Way to go, G-RAD, for holding it down, man. You are the party thrower.
Right. Lost Nostalgia actually got a new show added to our list of ongoing shows. Sunday, October 19th, we will actually be playing with Dead Ego, Gibson Cemetery, and Moonfallen at the Haltom Theater.
Hell yeah, that's a great lineup. Well, man, let's see. I need to remember during the concert calendar to just ask you and let you tell us about all your shows.
Yeah, I kind of got skipped this time around, but
I'll type them in the chat. Well, it's because I went to the Blow Your Brains Out Facebook page.
I did post a couple of things on there, but it was a little late in the day. Like, you were actually already on the page, probably didn't refresh, you didn't see them.
Well, brother, that's one option. The other is I'm just going to remember to say, hey, G-RAD, tell us about all your fucking shows you got coming up, because I do want you to be able to promote them, and I want to know about them. I want to be reminded.
Right, yeah, for sure. You know, the big focus was the show on the 26th at the Hall of Fame, which is going to be an awesome lineup. I can't be there, unfortunately. I got a show to play elsewhere, but, you know, I'm definitely sure that show is going to have a hell of a great turnout for that birthday bash, and I hope it is, and I hope everybody has a good time with that. And for those people who are, you know, going to my show at the Starship Arcade, that would be awesome too. You know, either way, I just, you know, Friday the 26th of September is going to be a hell of a night for music in general, and
yeah, nobody man, should be at home. That's just the way you have to look at it, man. What's better than one kick-ass show? 2 kick-ass shows.
Pretty much.
Two kick-ass shows, 3 kick-ass shows. There's only one person or two that don't think so, and that's the band member, because they're like, damn it, I wish that show wasn't tonight because I don't want to compete with it, right? I need my friends coming over here. And then the other is maybe your friend who's like, damn, I want to go see Foghat, but I also want to go see Lost in Nostalgia.
Right. Speaking of Lost in Nostalgia, our show this Friday coming up at the Sports Spot should be a fun one. So we're going to be playing some material we've never played before and bringing back some stuff we haven't played in a while.
All right. Kick ass.
Yep.
And if anybody wants to book a show, I'm ready to book a Blow Your Brains Out show, damn it. Let's book a show at the Sports Spot. Get at me. Or get at G-RAD. He can also book you a show there with one of his mini bands on a night that he's available.
Ain't nothing but a G thing, baby.
I need to do some of my originals live sometime because I have yet to find members that want to actually work on my personal music. You know, but I would love to do my own songs live sometime. That would be a lot of fun.
Hey, bro, I would do it with you live, just like not on part of this program. You know, we could do it for a little bit here, but if you want to do it for like, you know, an hour, we can do it for an hour sometime. And I don't know. That's all.
Well, what I mean is I take my actual solo material and play it at a show live somewhere. That's what I'm referring to.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, that's a good idea too. But you know, realistically, you know, when it comes to me performing my stuff, I'm kind of actually at a crossroads at what instrument do I want to play, you know?
Yeah.
Because part of me actually doesn't mind playing bass live or guitar live. I can do either. But yeah, something different than the drums, you know?
All right, bro. I do know, and I love you for it. Let's get back to banging some head.
Mm-hmm.
This is BYBO Radio, and I like people to have some music to listen to. Are you ready to breakneck speed head bang?
Let's do it.
Good, because this is Rotting Corpse.
Here we go.
Early in life it once again. You saw this is daily now, and you are more than just a life or death. It's a choice, addiction grows each day. A senseless waste of vital matters. Your brain, it rocks into Running round in circles, you don't know Don't you worry, you'll be happy, you'll be fine. I'm different now, again with your work, I change the time. I see through your facade, your lies unravel fast. Damage has been done, the past is gone ahead. You're holding on by a string. You're the master, I'm trying to break free. Trying to control me. How am I backing all the breath? Just let me be, set me free. Falling under, falling fast. If you reach it like the best, caught in a cycle of deceit and control. Falling under, falling fast. If you reach it like the best, now I see through you. Falling under spell. Falling under. Falling under spell. Falling under. Falling under spell.
That's some Awaiting Abigail. Falling Under is the name of that song. How you doing, G-RAD? Thank you for being here tonight and every Wednesday night.
Not a problem, man. I'm just doing my thing, just chilling and enjoying the music.
BYBO Radio. That's what we do. Chill and enjoy the music.
Sounds good to me. I got a question for you.
All right. Question.
Okay. How do you feel about playing some Against All Odds?
Oh, like, this is one of my favorite songs. Enemy.
Come with me, I'll take you away to a magical, mystical place. Running from this nightmare scene into the dream you wish you could leave the chaos all behind. Let the voices slowly die into the fire. We must go to rise from the ashes so we can go. Silence is deafening, louder than I can say.
The band is Last of the Same. The song is called By Design. All right. G-RAD, thank you very much for being here for another Wednesday night of BYBO Radio.
Thanks again for having me, man.
Well, it's come to that time of the night and that time of life. We just gotta destroy shit, motherfuckers. Let's go. It's Killdozer, the trespasser.